How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Zan, man, what can we say? What are you doing? What's going on? So hang on. Let me clarify this, right? You make a 5th account so that you can solo dungeons and don't, hopefully, I guess, in the theory of preventing, you know, random reports, and your 5th account gets banned. What? Oh dear. Oh god. Well, I wish you the best of luck with Blizzard customer service, because oh boy, turn off those hacks, man. Turn tunes down just a touch. How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome. I said we might do a little bit of PTR today. I'm still not 100% sure. I'm going to be brutally honest. There's basically fuck all to look at on the PTR. We could probably bash it out in half an hour anyway. The one big thing that I wanted to know from the PTR was, well, if we trash down our old legendaries, how much more do we how much more do we get? Do we get all our soul ash? Do we get all our soul cinders back? And we already know that we do, so it's kind of got the answer on that one. Makes a tag so he doesn't have to ping everybody, still pings everybody. I've got to give people a chance, right? I thought today will be the last time I'll ping everybody in the Discord, because the Discord is steadily growing now. We're getting more and more people in the Discord all the time. And for me to ping everybody, it seems a little bit over the top. So yeah, sure, people can assign themselves some notifications, get themselves some roles for YouTube and or Discord, depending on which they prefer. And going forward, I'll just ping those specific roles. Because I imagine, I hate notifications as much as everybody else, you know, and I'd rather people have the choice to pick their own. I thought about doing it the gross way and assigning everybody the roles automatically and having to have them turn off the note, but no, that's just gross as well. Let's be a good boy here. Let's not be a let's not be twisted about it. I'd rather have it so that, you know, people can choose the roles if they wish. If they want the notifications, they can turn them on. Looking forward to see what they have to say about this one, though. I mean, at this point, it must just be the Warden bot, the Warden thing. If for those that aren't aware, Warden is Blizzard's anti-cheat software that runs in the background. That must just be flagging against some other bit of software you've got on your computer. For it to happen that quickly as well. Wait. Who knows? Well, I mean, who knows? But anyway, coffee on the go. It's Friday, so it's almost the weekend. Turn the tunes down just a touch more, you know. Kind of weird if they say that all the other 4 accounts were false positives. They didn't mention anything. The thing is they're always, they always keep you in the dark, right? They're never going to tell you what it was that triggered the ban. They'll give you the broad definition of why you got banned. But, you know, it's one of those. It's kind of gross, but on the other hand, you joined my personal server. I hope you care about some of my stuff. If you're there for support, you can unsub all notifications. Yeah, I get it. I get the 2 sides of the argument, but there's about 10, 15, 20 new people joining the Discord every day at the moment. And I know that there's lots of people that are joining my Discord for different reasons nowadays. Not everybody is there purely for, you know, daily pings every time new content goes out. A lot of people jump into my Discord to get the Shadowlands cheat sheet, to get the most up-to-date version of it. A lot of people jump in there to get the TSM groups. Of course, there are obviously people who are more active within the community that are more interested in that stuff. But my Discord is becoming a little bit multi-purpose, so I didn't want. I kind of came to the conclusion that it felt a little bit, probably a little bit annoying to some people to be constantly pinging every time a new video or stream goes live. So. Talked with Rook about the fact that it might be because my 4 accounts got whitelisted now and my 5th account just wasn't. Might have been flagged for the same old reason. Maybe. Yeah, who knows how they do it behind the scenes. Maybe they have the ability to do that. Who knows? It's odd though that it got banned so very quickly. It's all weirdly, it's almost like it's the other way around. It's almost like your account got blacklisted and is kind of, you know, it's super sensitive, you know? 8 hours, 31 minutes of having the account. That's got to be a record, right? I don't think I could get an account banned that quickly if I tried. That's pretty crazy. Damn. But you've still got your other 4 accounts though, right? You've still got 4 up and running. Imagine if they took actual bots out that far. Well, yeah. Other 4 are good. Oh, well, that's... At least you've got something to work with then. Damn. But, first and foremost today, let's get our Facebook stuff out the way. Get Facebook gaming bashed out. We're only doing it on 4 characters, like a casual pleb. We're only doing 4 characters, so we can get them sorted pretty quickly. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm a bit tired today. I'm probably going to, firstly, let the coffee kick in, but secondly, we'll probably do some just casual NA leveling today. I think we're level 55. We're in touching distance of 60 at this point. But then the real work begins, because getting to 60 is, sure, it's a nice milestone, but it's really only the start of the journey. With it being the very first character, there are a few things we're going to have to do real early on. The campaign, for one of them. We're going to have to bash out the campaign because we want to do whatever it is we need to do to get flying. Because not having flying in an age where flying is available is doubly painful when you see everybody zipping about and you can't. So that will be the first thing we'll want to do when we get to 60. But also we can, at the same time, maybe start thinking about what our profession routes are going to be and how we're actually going to go about making that starting gold. We'll see. But let's get some of the basics out of the way nice and early while I let my coffee kick in and let people filter in. Everybody looking forward to the weekend though? Is anybody doing anything interesting? Or are we all just going to be casual basement dwellers and play World of Warcraft all weekend? That's my plan anyway. I might play some COD this weekend, you know. The new Call of Duty came out yesterday, I think. We might cash in a few tokens. Pick up the new COD game. Maybe might do the campaign on. Might do the campaign. Open beta for it. Oh, is it the open beta? It's not actually the. Oh, okay. The Battle.net launcher lied then. Got to clean up my mailbox this weekend. Going on holiday next week. Yeah, that's a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one. If there's stuff being left in your mailbox for too long, got to get it out. Repost it to somebody if nothing else. Idea for the professions: do a slash roll and make every 10 a different profession combo. Oh, jeez. That's borderline sadistic. Yeah, so some maybe we'll see. We'll see. Oh, the iPhone 13 is on sale in a few hours. Well, I can't wait to not buy that. I can't be giving Apple that much money. That's ridiculous. Right, did we get any good stuff? Any good stuff? What's going on here? Bit of anima, bit of nothingness. Okay, cool, fine. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much it will cost this time? Close to 50k would be my guess. Well, I think. I mean, they don't just release one iPhone now anymore, do they? There's 4. I think there's 4 new variations: an iPhone 13 mini, an iPhone 13, an iPhone 13 Pro, and the iPhone 13 Pro Max. So I mean, you could probably spend. I would guess the iPhone 13 mini is like, what, 700 euros? And then I would imagine a fully spec'd out everything mode is probably 1,500 euros. Which is why I don't use Apple phones anymore, because they're just too expensive. What now? Ooh, big chunky bonus XP one here. 50. Oh, hang on. This is a 10k puppy. We want to try and get some dudes on this. They've always been too expensive. They run a big risk nowadays. I mean, people have said this for a little while now, but Apple stopped being innovative like ages ago, and they're running a big risk now because they're always late to their own party. And people will just get bored of that eventually. Now, the good thing they have going for them is that arguably most people that buy their phones aren't buying their phones because they want the best bit of technology in their hand. They buy their phones because they already have an iPad, or they have an iMac, or they have the Apple Watch, or they have Apple TV, and it just, you know, Apple ecosystem, once it's got you, it doesn't let go very easily. Been a big fan of the OnePlus lately. Yeah, if I was to buy a new phone, I genuinely don't even know what I'd look at. I mean, it's relatively safe to say that Samsung Galaxy can go fuck itself, but the rest of the rest of them, I wouldn't even know what to use. I wouldn't even know where to start nowadays buying a new phone. And I used to sell the damn things. I used to know everything there was possible to know about mobile phones. Now I've not got a clue. Oh, hang on. Incoming phone call. Please hold. God, I love my wife sometimes. I know you're streaming, but do you want a burrito for lunch? Yeah, I want a burrito for lunch. Excellent. Xiaomi Poco X3. What the hell is a Xiaomi Poco? Xiaomi Poco sounds like a disease. Oh, doctor, I got a case of the Xiaomi Pocos. Oh, you got to help me out. That doesn't sound like a thing. Don't even need to ask all the nom-noms, yeah. Too many phones when I was no-lifing Pokemon Go. My OnePlus is amazing. I guess if you're no-lifing Pokemon Go, it's all about battery life, I guess, right? I played Pogo for a while. Never managed to no-life it that hard, though. Soon as the raids came out, and the meta switched to just, you know, the pay-to-win, just do as many raids as you possibly can. I lost interest very quickly. Plus, Pokemon Go for me was the nostalgia of the first generation of Pokemon. When the second generation came out, I was like, oh, well, I kind of remember these. There's some more stuff to collect. Cool. I'll pick up some of these while I still finish my, you know, Gen 1 collection. But I completed Gen 1 and I was like, no, I'm done now. Game over. I had 3 power banks for my phone. Crazy setup. I was out so much when it got released. Damn. Pokemon Go has actually been out years, though. It came out, like, in 2015 or something, didn't it? It came out ages. Ages ago. Instead of buying a new phone, though, I should just buy a new computer. Oh my days, this one is starting to get really sluggish. Our Pogo holidays for an event were hilarious. A group of us in a hotel room, everyone with a power brick to charge up all of their power bricks, and between 3 and 8 phones. Damn! When you said you no-lifed it, you really meant you no-lifed it. Damn! I don't think I ever went that far. My dog at the time had no idea what the fuck was going on. It was like, why am I getting 12 walks a day? Human, you barely give me 2 walks a day. Why am I going on 12 walks a day? The dog didn't know what the fuck was going on. Dog thought something was really going crazy. Poor Pooch. Did I manage... Oh, maybe not having any anima on this. Oh dear, we've really just not got any anima. Oh god, am I going to have to go do an anima collection on a mage? Ugh. Oh no. That's not what we want. Wow, we deposited a grand total of 50 anima. Oh dear. That's why we've not been sending dudes out. Right, let's see what we can do with the very little anima we've got, though. Maybe we should actually prioritize anima then. That's not anima. That's a bait. They're shaded stones. Wow, we've got no anima and not a single anima mission. Beautiful. Well, that can suck a fat one, can't it? Jesus. Alright then. Get those guys on the go. We've got 43 anima. We can't do a big one, but is there something that's, you know, like a 30 anima mission? Hey, well, this one might not go amiss. That'll do. That'll do. Right, next character. Gonna have to dedicate some time to my alts before long. Although I'm tempted to wait until you can cap out at 80. And then I'll just, you know, dedicate a day to each character, just grinding renown. And just get it all done in one go. Feels like such a more optimal use of time to just zerg all the way to 80 in one go on one day than it does to, you know, chip away like 2 renown a week. I hope as well it's worthwhile doing, because in what was it, patch 9, when we went from patch 9.0, yeah, just before patch 9.1 launched, I remember there was a bunch of us just desperately trying to get renown on our alts for the purpose of crafting legendaries again. That's the only reason before I want to somewhat keep up with renown on my alts. Maybe, because if that happens again, I don't want to be grinding renown on like 12 alts, like the day before legendaries get refreshed and updated again. But we'll see how far we get with that. Implemented your fix for the vestige prices on tailoring. I make mine with dual crafting instead of tailoring, but it doesn't adjust the price. It won't adjust the crafting price. TSM crafting will always show what it shows. But the way that fix works is it takes whatever TSM considers to be the basic price, and you're taking away the cost of the vestige from the profession that you didn't craft it with, and you're adding on the cost of the vestige from the profession you did craft it with, and then you're basing your minimum price off that. But if you look at the bottom of your tooltips, it won't change. Like TSM crafting, you'll still say the same number. There's I keep my eyes pretty close on the TSM support channel, because it's often helpful for me to see what issues people are having with TSM, because if they go into the official support channel and ask the question, there's a very strong possibility that somebody's going to ask me the same question at some point. And it's also good to, you know, gauge what the community's kind of using TSM for. But that comes up a lot. I've started to see a lot of people. I think I should check the views on that video, but I think quite a lot of people now have started to use that. As the price of the legendaries has come down so heavily because of Korthite crystals, actually the difference between a tailoring vestige and a vestige from anything else is now almost more of a problem than it ever once was. And I think it's causing a lot of people to try and fix it now. 9.2, we say in January, March. Well, just to try and put a touch of logic to it, we're probably going to get 9.15. My bet is mid-October. If we get it mid-October, let's say 3 months. So mid-October to mid-November, mid-December, mid-January is a fair time for the patch to be out. So I would say probably February, but more than likely March for a 9.2 would be my somewhat guesstimate. They're just not banging out content right now. They are absolutely chasing their tail, which means that each patch is still going to be relatively slow until they, you know, fully catch up. And I feel the only way they will catch up now is just to scrap 9.3 completely. We'll have a 9.2, we'll have a 9.2.5, and then we'll go into 10.0, whatever the next expansion is. With a potential 2022 Christmas sort of release on the new expansion would be my guess. Depends how it. The thing is though is it doesn't. World of Warcraft is whilst it's its own game, sure, you've got to remember that it's part of a much bigger thing nowadays. It's part of Activision as a whole. The fact that you have to also look at, well, what's happening with Diablo 4, what's happening with Overwatch 2, what's happening, like there's lots of other things that, now I know that they all have their own development teams, But it's also true to say that Activision does not want to splurge launch everything at one go, because they don't want to hemorrhage the success of one IP by, you know, launching a second IP too close. So there's a lot of businessy stuff that goes into it, but I would expect a late 2022 for the new expansion launch. We got to have 6 months of, you know, we got to have 6 months of like beta, alpha, that sort of business first. Don't think you'll see it before 2023. It is the 10th one. It depends how they do it. I mean, it's going to be late 2022, even if they scrap patch 9.3. Who knows? They could continue with what their original plan was and have a full content cycle, full 3-patch content cycle for Shadowlands. But that would in turn mean that Shadowlands would end up realistically being a 3-year expansion, which would be the longest expansion like in history by a long way. Q4 is always COD, then Q3 for Blizzard would be better, but I doubt devs can do that. If they were to push for Q3 next year, it would be too soon, in my opinion. They don't have time. They genuinely don't have time, I don't think. We paid full price for the expansion. There better be a 9.3. It's true. What realm do I play on? On NA? Area 52 currently. You can find my realms by doing !realm. I'm not too bothered about keeping my realms a secret. Paid full price for WoD. And you see what we got there? That's also true. Yeah, Warlords of Draenor. See, that was weird, right? WoD had apart from the Garrison fiasco, apart from the very first week Garrison fiasco, WoD had a somewhat, you know, promising start. It was the first time they'd implemented the scaling leveling system, if I remember right. The actual questing and leveling of WoD was pretty good. I really enjoyed the leveling up process of WoD. It would have been nice if I could have made my garrison, but you know what I mean. But excluding that monstrosity of a balls up, it actually wasn't that bad to begin with. The problem was there was no follow-up to it at all. Like, there would, oh, here's go out in the jungle for 13 months or however long it was, and there was just there was a problem there. Until the selfie cam, yeah. Oh, that was funny. What was it, like 6 point? Was WoD 6 point something? I can't remember. I think it was a 6.2 patch. They released the selfie cam, and they tried to tell us that was content. Ah, yeah, sure. Yeah, we're gonna go around and take pictures. Fuck off. It was unbelievable. I can't believe they tried to pass that off as content. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. That put a smile on my face, that did. I forgot about that. Right, let's complete some of these missions, though. Yeah, the garrisons in the first couple of weeks was the definition of an actual shit show. They'd obviously had done nowhere near enough, like, stress testing on how their servers were going to handle, like, every single person being in their own instanced version of a garrison all at the same time. They obviously had no ability to... Because they obviously... You got to remember, there's instance versions of all sorts of stuff in the game. But usually you'll have like 4 or 5 people clustered into one instance, also known as a dungeon. But you might only have 15 or 20 dungeons running simultaneously. When every single character had to have their own instance version, their servers just melted. It was not good. It was funny in hindsight. It was funny, but at the time, it was like people were losing their minds. Do we want to pick up these ones? These ones I always feel are a bit bait because they're 7,500 is good. We'll go with 7,500 at 50 anima. But this one is a real bait. 7,500 bonus ticket thing, but it costs 150 anima to send it out. Yeah, no thanks. Even in a world where we don't really care about anima that much, that is too expensive. Is there any bonus ones? There's no bonus ones. Let's do these 1,200 ones first then. Sorry, my Facebook gaming is meant to be, you know, a quick 5-minute thing at the beginning of the stream, and it always takes me half an hour to do it. I apologise for that, but I get distracted talking about silly things like Warlords of Draenor garrisons all of a sudden. They claimed it was something to do with a haunted memento. Really? I mean, they can claim what they like, I suppose, but doesn't mean we fall for it.
Die, monster!
Oh,
you don't belong in this world!
Oh, well, good morning to you too. Good morning to you too. Ah, Jesus, I was hoping people would have spent their coffee beans at this point.
You just lost $5.
Oh, Danny, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sure Zanzafol is very appreciative. Appreciate the gifted sub. Well then, I guess we have to oh god. I haven't got the right I'm not on the right character. What's the command? I can't remember the command. Let me log on to the right character before we do this. What could we have spent? Oh, point made. Relax. Relax. I'll play an ad in a second, Zan. Thank you, thank you. Let me log on to the right character and then we can, so that they don't see me kill the pet. Hey, did it really happen if people don't see it? Did it really happen? Who knows? But yes, for those who are not aware, boys and girls, there's a command you can do in WoW. I can't actually remember what it is. I think it's something like /random pet, and it will take any random companion pet and you know, activate it. We now have to do such command, but then release said pet back into the wild. We don't sell them, we don't give them away. We just release them back into the wild. Now, hopefully I don't pull out anything too valuable. There are currently, I mean, I have a fair amount of unique pets and a reasonably large amount of total pets, but there are 2 spectral tiger cubs kicking about here. There's also the Ethel Soul Trader, a Gregorious Grell. There are some relatively high value pets kicking about over here. So I could really do with not getting rid of any of those, but let's see. Let's see. Summon a random pet from all pets. Let's zoom in so we can see what's going on. No, you're giving away the Soul Trader and Tiger. Hey, we'll see. Depends if I want a nice clickbait clip for YouTube or not, doesn't it? Really? Right, we're going to press the random all button and we're going to release somebody back into the wild. Who's it going to be? It is... What is it? Tottle? Who the hell is this dude? He's a cool little, I mean, he's cool. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Ah. Well, should work with /random pet. Yeah, probably. Well, we only have one of these fellas. I have no idea where it comes from. Apparently, you can't cage it and actually sell it. So this is one I'm going to have to go about. Wasn't he from the BFA purchase? No! That means I can't get this one again. Fuck. Can I even get... Will it even let me then? I can dismiss it. We might have to roll again. I can't release this one. There's no option for me to release. I can dismiss the pet. No. We're going to have to roll again. Oh, God. You get a second chance at my Spectral Tigers. Oh, God. All right. Let's try this again, then. Try this again. We press the button once more. Please don't be anything too cool. Please don't be anything too expensive. I'm happy to buy back some cheap shit, but not anything expensive, please. It is... What is it? It is a Night Wreathed Watcher. Okay, who are you? Night Wreathed Watcher. Oh, well, luckily I've got 2 of them. Ah, I don't mind too much if we got 2 of them. Woo! Worth a good few thousand gold, though, mind. Good few thousand gold, though, mind. Ah, well. We have to release him. Say goodbye. F's in chat, boys and girls. F's in chat for our Night Wreathed Watcher. See you later. Once released, this pet is gone forever. Gone forever. Say goodbye. Damn! Luckily, it was a duplicate. I don't mind too much if it's a duplicate. At least we don't get that dreaded, you know, backwards sound on all the things. But thanks for that. That's a good way to start the stream. You know, drop my pet collection by 1. Right, let's get back to Facebook gaming before somebody else decides to delete my pets. Where did we get to? Did we send missions out on this? I'm going to assume we did. Let's go Druid. Let's go Druid. I'm starting to think that 50,000 coffee beans for that is still too cheap. Oh dear. When does the Super Squirt nerf happen? 915? Question mark. I don't think it's so much a Super Squirt nerf. I think it's more of a buff to everything else. Didn't they we looked at the developer notes yesterday. Isn't it that the just the experience gained by leveling has been increased by 50% just generally, if I remember it right. Still means that Super Squirt day will be probably the quickest and fastest day, but the difference between, you know, leveling speed of Super Squirt day and regular leveling speed will regular leveling speed is being brought closer to what Super Squirt is going to be. They led with everything but slipped nerf in at the end. Oh, okay, either or. Oh, we failed an anima mission? That's not meant to happen. Hot diggity. Alright. Oh, what am I waiting for? It's going to complete it anyway. Go. Any big old juicy bonus XP ones? Not really, although this one is gives a nice token to use if we can complete it. That's a 1500. There's 2 1500 ones here. Get those on the go if we can. My dog's going crazy. Ah, phooey, we can't complete this one now. What about? Can we do the campaign mission yet? Are we strong enough for campaign missions? Oh, we can do the campaign mission. Oh, well, there we go. Let's bash that out then. And that's us done. Dunzo. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Let's check some auctions, though, real quick. Let me, I'm going to need to log on to the NA account. But I suppose we'll do that in a minute. Let's get these ones up and running first. If I don't relist my auctions, I'm not going to sell anything. If I'm going to be a lazy gold maker, I should at the very least relist my auctions. Was it a nerf though? I don't remember them saying that they were nerfing Super Squirt in any way, shape, or form. I only remember it being that they were bringing up the experience gains of just, you know, regular leveling. For those people who are trying to collect the pets, I'm trying to find the... I can't find the post. All pet experience earned in battles is increased by 50%. To compensate, the pet battle bonus event buff sign of the critter has been reduced to 100%, was only 200. So the net effect of this is that the pet experience gained during the pet battle bonus event will remain unchanged from the current values. So a 50% buff generally across the board, but a 50% nerf in the event. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to affect Super Squirt Day. Because Super Squirt is, you know, it's when the stars align. It's when you've got the sign of the critter bonus event going on. And the right dude showing up in the garrisons. From my understanding at least, I don't engage with pets. So in theory, it should be exactly the same. Super Squirt Day should still be the, you know, the day to level your pets. To my understanding at least. That is assuming that Blizzard, you know, tweaked the numbers correct, so... Have I literally got nothing on the auction house? Oh dear. Oh dear. Nothing on the auction house. I almost should start posting this stuff for 48 hours, you know. I want to get back to 20 mil though. Like, it's been a while since we've been at 20 mil liquid over here. What did you pay for all of those Korthite crystals? On this realm, my smart average buy price is 150 gold. And I still feel that that's probably expensive. I think what's well, now obviously the data on this is a little bit old, but the min buyout is currently 80 gold. So it's safe to say that Korthite crystals are pretty cheap over here right now. Pretty cheap. It also goes far as to say that, you know, the profit on legendaries should be actually bonkers right now. 3,400 available. If I was to buy out everything under my current smart average buy price of 149, we would be buying another 3,000 Korthite crystals at a unit price of 100 gold apiece. Ouch! I might just buy these regardless. I mean, I can spend 170,000 gold without even thinking about it. Why not? Why not? Now my smart average buy price is 127 gold. And I've got over 5,000 of them kicking about currently. This is in part a good example of... Yesterday we were talking about how the buying power of super rich goblins is what is making the game look like it's in an inflationary period. The reason the price of everything is, you know, higher than what it used to be is quite simply because super rich goblins can buy everything that's available without even thinking about it. I can spend 170,000 gold on Corthite crystals I don't need. Just to get the price back up. And I'm very aware that in patch 9.1.5, when it launches, there'll be a huge zerg of legendary sales again. And I'll go ham for a couple of weeks. And I'll make 10 million gold off the back of it. Average Joe, though, still doesn't have a huge amount of gold. US median for Corthite is 253, so much easier to make gold in the EU. What have we got over here? We've got region market average 207. Now that's the market average, it's not the median, but I'd have to go and check, you know, somewhere like Undermine Journal or something to get the median price, but you missed the cruel slaughtering. It was some Flappy Bird thing. 4K, 5K pet, nothing outrageous. I was lucky today. We had to do a re-roll though, because we first pulled out something that couldn't be released. What? What? Shadow Steel Arm Guards. Item level 168. For some reason, they're going to get posted at 224,000 gold. Fuck me. I should, yeah, price spiraling, GG. I need to implement my own goddamn advice and fix this. I've done it on the other realm, I've just not done it on this realm. I need to do a refresh on my TSM profile on this account. Just to get everything back in order how it should be. Let's list everything up first though, and then I might do that. I thought I'd done it on this realm though. I obviously haven't. We should not be selling 168 gear at 250,000 gold. That should not be a thing. This TSM profile's way out of date though. I do wish there was some way to have... I mean, because we have the TSM desktop application, it would be really nice if it was possible to, you know, just have a 100% global profile. Because now I not only play on multiple servers, but also have multiple accounts running at the same time. It gets really difficult to keep them all kind of, you know, in line. My TSM tries to do that due to 100,000 gold crafters mark. Yeah, I'd maybe suggest manually adjusting your vendor materials. It's almost always the vendor material prices that cause that to happen. Some random Joe is posting Penumbra thread for 100k or something. Or if sync just actually worked. Well, yeah, all that. I genuinely think it would be more easy for them to implement is it? I mean, I don't know how the I need the advice of somebody that knows what they're talking about. But to me, at least, it seems because they use the TSM desktop application, surely that can pull your profile and make a global variant that just, you know, automatically syncs. Why doesn't the sync go through the desktop application? Why does it go through the accounts themselves? It would make... I mean, I don't know the logistics of how it works, but it makes way more sense, considering the TSM desktop application is a thing, that they should pull the data out using the desktop application and then resync through that. Sync through an external source. Syncing through hidden whispers is a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like the optimal way to do it. But I think, though, the sync is something that they're planning on. Well, they are working on a new desktop application, though. The TSM desktop application is being refreshed. They're building a new one from the ground up, so maybe it will do things like that. I'm aware of that being a thing, but... Problem is it wouldn't be able to sync via the app until you do a reload. Because as long as you're in the game, all changes are stored in RAM. Only when you relog or reload does it save to a file. Ah, that would make sense. That would be why I'm That though is probably what causes a lot of the sync issues in the first place, I'd imagine. That if one account crashes, it can, you know, desync with the other accounts. I don't know. I don't even pretend to understand how some of this stuff works. I just, you know, I'm thankful when it does. Let's grab all of this then. We still managed to do 500,000 gold in sales overnight, which we'll take. Where did all of this stuff come from? Oh, I know why. We tried to clear some space, didn't we? Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, maybe we use the guild bank for what it's actually designed for. Hang on, I've got a tab full of these things already. Yes, I know I should just sell the goddamn things, but... who knows, there might be a resurgence on them in 9.1.5 or 9.2 or something. How do you open that banking tab? What do you mean? Like, with the reagent tab? What? I'm confused. It's a case of how the data is stored by Blizzard. Are the files encrypted or are they saved in base 64 encoding or in plain text? It might not be possible to share account data itself outside of the game. That's just an idea, not sure if it's the case. Haven't done any Lua programming, WoW programming myself. Yeah, I don't even, you know, pretend to know what the hell's going on with all of that sort of stuff. If I was to try and pretend how it works, I'd probably make a fool of myself real quick. More so than I usually do on a regular basis anyway. Although, it is now, I need to do this like literally this very second. It's time to fix this TSM profile because it's way out, a lot of it is way out of date. Our past expansion professions are also way out of date. These can just go bye-byes now. We will import those. We'll import the new ones. Do I want to fuck about with the Shadowlands ones as well? Have I done any customizations to this that I want to keep? Probably not. Probably not. Right, let's just go full refresh. Let's go full refresh. These profiles. Oh god, I'm gonna regret doing this. Fuck it, get rid of them. See you later. Operations, let's get rid of any of these for now. Select all. Not that one, because it's apparently still doing something. And delete. Crafting. Select all. None of them are doing anything. And delete. Mailing we want to keep, although they've not been actually done anything with at the moment. If they're not doing anything, we get rid of them. We're having a spring clean. I'm so going to regret this. Delete. Shopping. Whatever, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Right, where's my magical import codes? Everything. Manthius TSM Premium Imports. Here we go. Right, groups. Import. Shadowlands Professions. Paste a Rooney. Include operations. Replace one oh shit! Custom price sources. Let's make sure we... what have we got for these kicking about at the moment? We need that one still. That's fine. That's fine. Brain think. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Import Shadowlands stuff. Go. Let's check what the operations look like now. Yep, these are the new versions. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, that's fine. Let's take old materials, because I need to do a spring clean. Your groups, import, old materials, include operations, yes. I need to do a spring clean of an old guild bank and list everything that's past expansion just to get shot some of it. Do I want past expansion stuff yet? I think I do. If I'm going to import it, I might as well import all of it. Let's take alchemy. These groups, by the way, these are available for Patreons and tier 2 subs. If you want them yourselves, they are 100% inclusive. They are every pattern, every profession in the game. Go with cooking. I would love to just have one import code, but the problem is that the groups are so big that they cap out. You can only import a certain amount of stuff in one go, so I broke them down. Engineering, of all things. Inscription, in you go. Jewel crafting, in you go. Leatherworking, in you go. And then tailoring, in you go. Let's make a new top line group. Old expansion professions. And let's put everything in there. Alchemy in there. Blacksmithing in there. Is it going to do that every time? It is, isn't it? Leatherworking goes in there. Drop jewel crafting in as well. I need to do a bunch of testing with this, so I'm just planning ahead. Right. There we go. There we go. old materials, old expansion professions, Shadowlands professions, and then the other groups of just random stuff that I already had. Cool. Let me check my operation setup then. What have we got going? Is everything being used somewhere? Yep. Good. The crafting stuff doesn't matter so much because we don't actually craft on this account, but it's good to have it. Shopping operations are implemented. The past expansion stuff. Cool. Alright. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh, TSM banking. If you do / TSM bank UI, it will pop up if you've managed to somehow close it. Okay, you guys are just chatting between yourselves about stuff I have no idea about. That's fine. You do you. I'll get back to my spring clean of my TSM. Right, based on all of that, what else do I now need to import? It should have. I hope it should have. And it absolutely hasn't. Of course it hasn't. It hasn't imported any stuff. Right, so we need to do... Right, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Is it this one? Yeah. My how I value items thing. So we need our custom price source, which is spread. The string for that is DB market by DB region by 1 gold, which is this. We then need to... Fuck, I've just realised this is going to change all of my operations. Sure, fine, okay. Then we add a new price source called value. And we go with this. Bingo. Then we do our operations. I need to copy paste these from my other account because I've not got these documented yet. Just jumped onto your Patreon. How do I find the TSM strings? They're all distributed through the Discord. So your roles will be automatically assigned to you in Discord, and then there's the relevant channels. I can probably... you'll have your roles will be assigned to you on Discord, and then you'll have access to TSM Premium, TSM Full Profile, and Goblin Corner. Like I said, though, your roles will get assigned by the Patreon bot automatically once you're in the Discord. If you're already in the Discord, it can take up to an hour to connect. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit slow, but you should have access to these new channels pretty quickly. I can probably actually just check to see whether it's already done it. What's my audit log? Oh, I can't view my audit log with streamer mode enabled. Alright, sure. I'll have to do it off stream. It should happen automatically, though. But thank you. And I hope you have good fun with them. What's your guess as to if your TSM groups will come with the custom price sources? It seems to be pretty 50-50. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. The main one is this Lego Dis. That's the only one that comes with the Shadowlands stuff as of right now. I don't actually think there's any other custom price sources with the past expansion stuff. I think I built it all into the operations, if I remember right. Yeah, I built it all in with the old to keep there. Yeah, I was aware of the issue of having custom price sources, sometimes copy and sometimes not, so I minimized the amount of custom price sources that I used, so. Let me check. Is your oh, it's here now. Thanks. There we go. See, told you it's automatic. Right, so over here we have what the custom sources I need to copy over here. I need to copy the 2 profit valuations, profit single, this account, settings, custom sources, add new custom source, profit single. We need to add profit stack. Whoa, 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 whoa. Add new. These custom price sources are not publicly available yet because I've not finished actually, you know, A, clarifying if they're even useful. B, I've not fully tested them yet. So that will give profit margins, that will give, that should then mean I can take, do we have, did I even set it up over here? Oh, shit, maybe I didn't. Oh no, I did. It's there. Oh, phooey. Yeah, okay, it's these. Value plus profit single, value, yeah, it's these, okay. Oh, I can't easily copy these. That's gross. Operations. Go new. What was it called? Let's just copy this across. Single item listing times 1. 12 hours, 1 silver. Ignore below minimum, yep. Ignore below minimum. Maximum. Post at maximum. Norm. Oh shit! What was that? I pressed the wrong button. Ah, you. Woo! Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Okay, okay, okay. Right, that's a single item listing. We need to then duplicate that, but posting 3 things at a time. So post cap then goes up to 3. This is still not as smart as I want it to be. I would rather it post based on things like, you know, DB region sold per day, but not everything has those values. So those are my fallback options. Single listing times 5. And then stack variation. So if we go new Stack 10, 12 hours, 10. Probably 1 silver again. What's these ones then? This is the downside of running multiple accounts. The fact that keeping things in check is an absolute flipping nightmare when you start doing fancy stuff. Post at maximum, ignore below, 1 silver, 10. I'm not going to link all of the auction durations just yet. Then we can do a duplicate of that. But what it actually posts is up to 20. Post cap 20. These are going to be... the reason I've have to split these out is because I have 2 valuations for profit margins. I have a valuation for how much profit I want to make by selling a single item. And I have how much profit I want to make on an item where I, in theory, will sell multiple at the same time. So, for example, you can break things down into, like, any materials. If you're selling any materials, any potions, any consumables, those are going to be things that are going to be stack-based things. You're going to sell, like, the likelihood of you ever selling 1 herb is just not a thing. So you can you base your profit margins on how much you would expect to make by selling multiple of them. But then a single item listing is going to be something like a piece of gear, a toy, a pet, a mount, things along those lines. There are some items that do that do technically where the defined quantity that you're going to sell is not either just 1 or many. Things like enchants, for example. You may only sell 1 enchant, but at the same time, you might sell 3 or 4 at the same time. Same with things like gems. There are a couple of things that kind of, you know, are not quite as defined by just single item listing or stack item listing, but I'll cross those bridges when I get to them. Things like gems and enchants, though, they're still things that you're going to craft in mass. You're not going to craft 3 gems and list 3 gems. No, you're gonna craft a stack of versatile jewel clusters, but you may only post 4 or 5 at a time, sort of thing. So it'd still realistically be the profit on it would still be based upon it being a stackable item. Ooh, doorbell. Wife is home and lunch is probably here. Back in 2 minutes. Alright. We have some lunch. I have a tortilla. I have no idea how convenient it's going to be to try and eat a tortilla on stream, but we'll see. Right, where did we get to? That's going to be the problem. I have no idea where I got to with this. I need to reassign these 10% min profit ones with single item or stack item. That's what I need to do. Damn, now I want to eat. Sorry, my bad. I think while we do some eating, we might need to do a little bit of a reshuffle. Let's move the microphone a little bit further out of the way. Have we got some video or something we can watch during my eating time? Let's take a look at something. Let's see if we can be a React Andy for 10-15 minutes maybe. I'll do a React Andy on something that they probably won't mind me React Andying to. New Matrix trailer? Are they redoing the Matrix? Oh no, for Matrix 4 or something, isn't it? I haven't, but that is one thing that I'm not particularly willing to watch on stream because that is absolutely, categorically going to get me a copyright strike. Without doubt, that is going to get me a copyright strike if I do that. Or maybe I will put that on hold for a minute and just do get my auctions relisted over here. That shouldn't be too difficult to do while we quickly nom down a burrito. Get stuff posted over here. Oh, she be a juicy beast. She be a juicy beast. Ah, she's also hella sticky. This is going to be a bad idea. This is going to be a bad idea. I think this requires a no cam mode for a little while. Can I do this without it breaking? I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. Right, let me just kill that for a minute. Let me kill that for a minute while I eat this. Oh my god. It's a spicy meatball. Hot. Holy smoke. Somebody went heavy with the chili sauce. My days. Oh, actually, I wonder just how much the Corthite crystals are over here. 200 gold a piece. What's my smart average buy price? Oh, damn. My smart average buy price is way over the top. There's only one way to fix a really high smart average buy price, and that's to buy more. Yes, sir, it is. So usually while I do some lunchtime eating, we end up in some weird and wacky conversations. But it's safe to say this burrito is quite a mouthful. I've just realised some people have clicked follow on the stream. One person by the name of Obama's Manager. It's an interesting Twitch name. I wonder if it is actually Obama's Manager. It's probably not. It's either Obama's Manager or some bot is getting very creative with how they name themselves now. I'm definitely starting to notice the kiss curse effect of being on a really high population realm. That at least at this sort of what I would consider downtime between patches, on my home realm of Sylvanas, which has got nowhere near the competition on the auction house, I can actually just post things once or twice a day and still make a handful of sales. Torin Mill, on the other hand, no cancel scan, no sales. It's pretty much that cut and dry. It obviously comes with the perk that, you know, when you actually do put the effort in and do some cancel scans, then you definitely see the results from doing it. But it's nearly impossible at this point to get just passive sales. At least on legendaries. And 168 gear. All my realms I need to cancel scan 5 times a day, if not more. Yeah. Mutt Goldberg, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hearty hello. People are stalking me in Booty Bay. That's it, I'm gonna go get some juicy burritos. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into some sort of weird eating ASMR stream, but, you know, man's gotta eat, yo. And I'm glad I turned my camera off for this, because I'm getting in a right mess. Not to mention the amount of, like, chili sauce or something in this is blowing my brain. Prices actually seem to be holding pretty well, though, by the looks of things over here. Because, not on this low-level shit. On the rank 1s, 2s, and 3s, I mean, they're just trailer trash still at this point. But 4s, 5s, and 6s seem to still be doing reasonable values. I mean, Grimvale Mittens... Grimvale Mittens are... Tailoring looks to be taking a bit of a hit because tailoring has the downside of outrageously expensive vestiges, but of course we fix that with some custom operations. Oh, that's what I'm going to have to change as well, isn't it? I've just realised on my other realm, if we're doing a spring clean, I'm going to need to redo those tailoring operations. That's alright, that won't take me more than a minute. Oh my god, I got burrito juice all over my face. I think we're done though. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever eaten a burrito that fast in my life. Did you see Saxophone got banned again? I did, yeah. Lad's not having much luck at the moment. Oh my days. It's quite safe to say that Warden is a little bit sensitive nowadays. Speak the devil. They hate me. What, did you sleep with the warden's wife or something? Jesus. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of my burrito mess. Wash my hands. And we'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Then we'll flick the camera back on and start doing some more constructive stuff. Why does my viewer count go up when I eat food? This makes no sense. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? I'll be back in 2 minutes, though. Please hold. Alrighty. Okay, dokie. There we go. We have live action streaming back again. If I happen to go into a small food coma, make sure to donate lots of subs to wake me up. That's how it works, right? Okay. Okay. Let's get. Where did we get to? Oh, we were still posting auctions over here. Let's get these. Get everything reposted over here, and then I can finish my spring cleaning on my other realm. Oh. Well, I was about to go and take down all of my free Zanzafall posters, but apparently I might need to put them all back up again. Yeah, Blizzard never tell you the exact reason to why they take action against you. Which is, I mean, I know why they do it. And it stems back to people who are actually botting. That if they ban bot accounts, what they don't want to do is tell the bot accounts what it was that they did that got them caught. Because then they'll just not do that one thing. It's very deliberate that they never tell you why they take action on your account. They will give you a broad, super vague, you know, reason behind it, but they'll never give you the exact reason. Multi-boxing one has also made people report everybody just who might look like one. Yeah, that's definitely not, that definitely doesn't work in people's favour. Oh, my mouth is still on fire. Both the, I like spicy food. I'm a big fan of spicy food. The only problem is if the food is too spicy, you feel the heat twice, if you know what I mean. Oh. Blizzard already has like these. You get if Blizzard takes action on a report, you already get like some email or something sent to you. I've had it a few times, but they are making some sort of subtle changes to it in the next patch, and I'm not quite sure what they were. Multi-boxing reporting taught people that it's profitable to report their competitors. I mean, that is quite a cynical view on it, but it's also true to say there's probably quite a few cynical people. So, yeah. It makes you feel better. Manthius keeps telling us that if somebody calls you a bot, you've done it well. Well, that's also true, yeah. Yeah. It's not until you get those hate whispers in game that you know you're doing some real good quality auction house PvP. That's when you when you start, you know, when your competition starts to notice you, then you're doing a good job. Maybe you don't want them to notice you quite that much, but you can't have everything. What are Shadowghast ingots looking like nowadays? What did I buy these for? I bought these for 60 gold a piece not so long ago. Let's throw them all back up then for... Ooh, if I sell them for 66, I'm basically just giving them back. That's 2,500 gold deposit cost. That's outrageous. Well, if they sell, they sell. Talking to Magicus about it, he had his 8 accounts banned 6 times in Legion because people harassed him with reports. It doesn't surprise me. Only stopped after he sent them a lengthy ticket explaining the situation. Yeah, you just need to, like, the problem is too much of it nowadays is just automated, and the more automated it is, the worse it is for people that are doing quote-unquote exceptional things, you know, things that are against the norm. And yeah, if you're running more than like 2 or 3 accounts any given time, the likelihood is that you are going to need to just, at some point, try and talk to somebody at Blizzard to say, like, right, look, my account, I do this on my account. What I'm doing on my account is not against the TOS, but it is indicative of other people getting annoyed by what it is I do on my account. If I get reports, can they please, you know, be looked at by a real human being and ultimately dismissed? Believe he's around 6 billion gold at the moment. Yeah, that's just outrageous. Right, where did we get to? This account can just chill here for a minute. Let's finish this off. So we've got single item listings 1, 3, and 5. Stack item listings 10 and 20. We need to get the bigger ones on the go, which are as such. Did we do, what, 100 and 200 variations? Maybe we did, okay. So duplicate that. Change it to...
Die, monster!
Oh,
You belong
again!
in this world!
Again! Who be this? Who's doing this? Hurricane. Oh, of course. You've always got a bajillion coffee beans somehow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Okay. It's that time again. It's that time again, boys and girls. So, for those who are not aware, there is a little command you can do in game that summons a random pet. Oh, now hang on. Which account am I going to have to do this on now? Because that's disconnected. Can I do it on this account, maybe? There is a random command you can use. I used to have it macroed, actually. What is it? What is it? This one. Yes, / random pet. You can, let's drag that on the bars for now. You can summon a random pet out of your entire collection. So if we look at our collection of pets currently, we have a total of 861 pets. Within these, there are some relatively valuable pets. Now I'm going to randomly summon one, and that one is going to get released back into the wild regardless of what it is. Please, for the love of all that is holy, don't be something stupidly valuable. Let's see. Let's see. Don't be good. 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 What? A Walpertinger? What the hell is a Walpertinger? Hashtag free Zanzaful. It's a Beerfest pet. A Walpertinger. Oh, well, you have met your match, good sir. You have met your match. Walpertinger. There he is, level 1. Oh no, it's the only one of these I have as well. Oh. Okay. Put him in a cage. Put him in a cage. What's he worth? Oh, he's only worth 1,000 gold. I can live with that. I can live with that. At least it's not the Spectral Tiger Cubs. Woo! Brewfest comes back this week anyway. True, it does. See you later, Mr. Walpertinger Doodah. Delete. He's gone. Now, surely there can't be that many people with 50,000 coffee beans left. That's twice today. My poor, poor pet collection. I'm excited to see how Blizzard explains what happened with my 5th account, though. Imagine if it's just, oh, another false positive. Don't worry about it. I mean, considering it was 4 accounts and they were banned for like, what was it, like 3 days? 4 days? Almost a week? It was quite a while. If you do the cumulative number of days that you were for, almost 5 days. So 5 days times 4 account, that's 20 days worth of game time that you lost because of their false positive. I mean, it wouldn't go out of the question to ask for a free month of game time, you know, because it wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. A false positive is a whole lot of them problem. You know, a small gesture of goodwill would not go amiss. Flexing my coffee bean redemption fingers. Oh no. Oh no. I need to bring back boomers. That got rid of everybody's coffee beans. The boomers thing crashed though. It stopped working. I don't think the dude that made it has updated it. I could also delete... See, I've got no way of tracking how many coffee points you lot have. I need to put, like, I don't know, the option to just send them into the void or something. Oh, I don't know. Right. How are we looking here, then? We now have re-jiggery pokered our operations to take advantage of our new valuation and profit based system. Question is how well does it work, and have I actually set everything up for it to do it? So we should have a spread that is worked out initially. From that spread we can determine a value. The reason we have the spread is to make sure that prices don't get wild. It basically flips between using DB market and DB region market when the price gets too ridiculously far apart. That basic valuation is not too complex of a calculation. It takes the smart average buy price if there is one. It takes the crafting price if there is one. And if there's neither of those, it looks at a market price. And from that valuation, we then add on to the value of the item some profit margin. We have a profits. Oh, hang on. Yeah, profits. That means I should probably delete this one. It'd be cool if the person redeeming could take, say, half the gold value of said pet or have the pet released. I've kind of thought that I might do a because with these channel point things you can do a community goals, and I was thinking maybe instead of, you know, deleting the pets, any pet that gets pulled can go into a prize draw, and then once the community as a whole has reached the community goal, then we'll give away all of the pets, and somebody will just win all of the pets, whether they be good, whether they be, you know, shit. I mean, if they end up being a spectral tiger cub, somebody's going to get a spectral tiger cub, you know. That's something that I could kind of do. It just makes yeah, I'm not too sure how to do it. Because there's plenty enough of you about at the moment that probably have stupid amounts of coffee beans kicking about. Yeah, we could do something like that. Every time somebody steals one of my pets, instead of deleting it, it goes into a pot, and then once a community goal has been reached, we'll give away the pets. It'd be brutal to delete a rocket chicken or a tiger cub. That's kind of the clickbait nature of it, though. Like, if I end up deleting a spectral tiger cub, then I'll probably have a good day on social media. That's kind of the point. That's better. You could have the option for you to not delete the pet, but to give it the sadist, 150,000 points back. We could say. I'll work out something a little bit more constructive. I think it'd be nice to, you know, give them away rather than delete them. Deleting them was fun to begin with. But with a bunch of you about, I'm sure it would be more sensible to just give them away. I don't know, maybe the community goal gets hit, and then everybody that's on stream at the time, you know, we'll have a game of marbles or something, and the winner gets all the pets. I don't know. Well, I can work it out. I'll put some thought into it. I'll put some thought into it. Let me figure this out though for now. That's the kind of thing that I have to think about when I'm not streaming, because my brain can't do two things at once. So we got profit single, profit stack. Let me check what these values are at the moment. So if its valuation is less than 200 gold, I want stupid amounts of profit, just because I don't want to be selling cheap shit is the honest answer. But as the valuation of the item steps up, I am looking for less and less profit, less and less margin, I should say. So if it goes above 30,000 gold in value, which actually realistically is not a huge amount, but then it crescendos in the middle somewhere at sort of 40 to 70,000 gold, I will be happy with just 15% profit on those items. But then if things start to get super expensive again, and I'm having to invest a lot more into it, it's a lot riskier for me personally. So it's at that point then I will want to start to make bigger profits again. Why is this only for singles? Well, this is profit for a single item, not necessarily for singles. There is a stack variation of it. So the profit margins I would expect of things that sell in a stack would be, you know, if it's got a value of less than 10 gold, which is going to cover, you know, most basic entry-level materials, we'd want to double our money on selling those if we're buying them to flip, for example. But then, you know, mid-tier materials up to the value of 50 gold, we'll want to still make a sizable amount flipping them around, but not quite as much, and it tapers down like to something that we sell stacks of. So let's say up until recently, Corthite crystals, or I don't know, heavy callous hide, for example, maybe. If it has a value of more than 100 but less than 200, then we'll take only a 20% profit on flipping them. So yeah, anything that stacks up, our profit calculation is different depending on whether we expect to sell a single one or whether we expect to sell, you know, multiple of them in one go. Because you can't say, like, you could say, right, I want to make 1,000 gold on every sale, but you're never going to make 1,000 gold on every single herb that you sell. You may only make, you know, 2 gold on every herb you sell, but if you sell 1,000 of them, you've actually made 2,000 gold. You know, that's kind of the theory. This, so you have single profit margins for single items and profit margins for things that stack. Arguably, you need something in the middle, but we'll I'll work that one out. But now that means that instead of using what my operations have been up until this point is relatively simple. We'll do something like this, for example, on crafted goods. We'll just, you know, minimum is 110% of crafting cost. It ticks a box, it does its job, but it's not quite as controlled. It's not quite as controlled, and I want that little bit more control over it. So splitting out the value of an item and the amount of profit that we'd want on that item means we can do something a little bit more constructive, such as this. We take the value and the profit that we would want on any given item, and the profit is then dynamic because the profit that we will look to achieve is based on how much it's valued, and then we step up. Like, our valuation is just what I would consider the capital that we need to spend to have the opportunity to sell that item. A lot of the time you'll see people use multipliers of the crafting cost, and you'll see, like, you know, 100% crafting, 200% crafting. I mean, I'm guilty of it myself in this scenario. I'm not saying this is wrong to do, but it is part of the reason why prices get out of control, because you're just if something costs 1,000 gold to craft it, to all of a sudden be asking 3,000 gold for that item, while it's kind of would be nice when it sells and stuff, it pushes things out of the realm to where people even want to buy them. So I'm switching to more of a value plus profit sort of system. And then if we'll undercut within a range based on our profit though. So if we want to make 1,000 gold profit on an item, instead of multiplying the value by 5, we multiply the profit by 5, and it keeps the range of, it keeps our maximum, our minimum and our maximum price a lot tighter. I see people all too frequently having like ridiculously wide posting, limits. And I'm more about, actually selling something. I don't want to be, I don't want to be undercutting something that's 5 times the market price. It's not worth it. Just this will annoy people though, because people will just see this as deep undercuts. And it will annoy people. If somebody's come in and they've done a reset on a market and they've reset the market to like 4 times the market price, and I come in and just deep undercut instantly, it's going to annoy people. But if I sell more because of it, and I'm still making boatloads of profit, so be it. I mean, it's also true to say that if you're resetting crafted gear, you're a madman in the first place. Now what I can do is on Shadowlands stuff, where I have operations to, they're all at that level. I then would need to go through and change these. So instead of posting 20 here, this would then be replaced with something else. That would be replaced with stack listing 20. And so on. Single item listing 3. We've got to replace these. Single item listing 3. Flasks, single item listing 10. Or flasks is probably under the stack item listing. Stack item listing 5 for flasks. Ground herbs we don't sell anyway. Oils would once again be a stack 20. And potions would be stack 20 as well. Almost irrelevant considering I don't use alchemy at all at the moment, but just, for an example. So this would be single item listing 1. Let's do it for something that I do actually sell though. Let's go Legos. Let's go at top level. I think at this point I'll just get rid of these. In terms of the number you list, I find using a multiplier of the DB region sold per day much more flexible. Yeah, for a lot of stuff, I totally agree. I totally agree. In some scenarios, though, we don't have that data. Legendaries, for example, we don't actually have that data. A lot of gear, we don't have that as a number, which is why I've not built it into the operations yet. I would need then different operations for those. But no, I do agree. Okay, so let's go through. Cloth is actually going to have a whole bunch of stuff. Because we, in theory, will have to have some custom operations for cloth. Because we actually make them with jawn crafting. That's annoying. That's annoying because I deleted those. Okay, let's come back to cloth. Oh, why am I in crafting operation? It should be auctioning operations we're changing here. Oh, I see what I've done. Okay. Right, so at base we're going to post one of them. No, at base we post 3 of them. Our sellout operations are still in play for stuff we're selling out though. That's fine. So then 2 will be single item listing times 3, single item listing times 3, single item listing times 3, just everywhere. I'll list up to 3. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's easy to change. Oh, God, I hope this works. I really hope this works. Yeah, our sellout ones are still selected. Cool. Once again, I had absolutely no plan of doing this today. It was just something that was on my list I've needed to do for a long time. Okay. What do the operations then look like here? Shadowgast gauntlets, 235. What we need actually, we need tooltip settings, profit single, profit stack. We don't need that one anymore. I should probably actually delete that. So now we can see that, okay, so we now have dynamic profit margins based on the value of the item in the first place. So something like a Shadowgast gauntlets at 235 has a crafting cost of 13.8k. Our profit for a single item of that value, we're looking to make 3,400 gold profit, which is a percentage of the crafting cost, which is quite a sizable profit in fairness, but it means that our minimum price is then based upon that, so 18k. 25 is our normal listing price and 32 is our maximum price. So you can see it's really got quite a tight range in which it will post things, and anything outside of those range. Do you ever worry that TSM costs almost as much time as it saves? The more you tinker with it, yeah, I do start to think that. But I also take full pleasure in knowing that once it's set up, that it's doing everything that I want it to do, the way I want it to do it. And I can then just bang out a cancel scan really quickly. Let's pick another one just for... So here we go. Here's another good example. Bone Shatter Greaves at 262. Now, these have a crafting cost of 32,000 gold. Now, which means, based on that crafting cost, that is the capital that I need to spend to give myself the opportunity to sell this item. Which means my dynamic profit on that is saying that I would like to get just under 5,000 gold profit off that one as a minimum. Which means my minimum listing price is 39k. But I will go all the way up to just under 60k. So this is an example, right? This is an example where I'm going to annoy people. Because currently, the minimum buyout for a pair of 262 Bone Shatter Greaves is 85,000 gold. Because somebody's managed to get a reset on this market. I'm going to come in and I'm going to post them at 59,993. Which, in the eyes of many, is a deep undercut and something that you probably shouldn't do. But I'm of the opinion that at 85,000 gold, bearing in mind the market value is only 50k, that posting them at 84,999 is pointless. Because they probably wouldn't sell. I would rather post them at my maximum price, which is 60, which is a touch above the market price, but a touch enough that it still puts it within the price range that people would go, well, okay, alright, sure. It's all about promoting sales rather than it's not. I do it all the time. I earn a lot of gold when overpricing Legos. See, this is my point, right? Even before I've done it, I know it triggers people. Deep undercuts trigger people. I know they do, and I know why they do. But in a what is often a competitive and volatile market, I want to give myself every opportunity to sell the item that I craft and list. Because once I've sold it, there's nothing stopping me from crafting it and selling it again. I'm on 24/7 nearly. I'll just buy your low undercut and post for big fast. Absolutely, please do. Because me selling it at 60,000 gold is still doubling my money every time I do it. That's the point, right? This is why crafted markets, like the riskiest market is a profitable one. Because I can post this at 60,000 gold. It's a deep undercut. You then have the decision to make. Either you follow suit and undercut me again, or you buy me out. But if you buy me out, I've already made 30,000 gold profit on that. I'm just going to go craft it again and do the same again. This is the point. Like, this is why having huge margins on crafted stuff is dangerous. Very dangerous. Sure, you might get a couple of big sales off the back of it, but generally speaking, it's dangerous. So let's check I've got everything, at least for legendaries, in order. I wish somebody'd buy my cheap stuff out when I can make hundreds instantly. Undercut to 32k. Good luck with sales. Well, in this scenario, it costs me 32,500 gold to make it. I mean, anything above that is a win. What I also should probably do is do the professions that I know I make things with just real quick. Why do these not have it? Oh, because I've done them at this point. I see. I need to get more into the habit of using parent operations so that they inherit the operation from their parents or in turn grandparents. So by default, we probably want to post single item listing 3, and we'll change it if at all ever needed. That's the better way to do it. Doesn't mean we're going to craft 3, it just means that we will post 3. Actually, by the looks of things, that's about what I've been using anyway. So if we've got them, we'll post them. That's fine. Weapon mods then needs to be changed to stack-based listing. We'll do a stack of 20. And weapons, we need to use the same stack of 3. Single item listing, go. And remove these overrides. I'm doing a lot of thinking out loud here, boys and girls. That needs to be lay strike keys. That needs to be stack of 20. This is this is the thing that I love. Once you've got it set up and once you've got it organized, it's you've got yourself a few operations and you know what they do and they do things well. It's super easy to just quickly go through and assign them where needed. Can I have some gold? No. But I will more than happily teach you how to make your own. Always get stuck with TSM. At a basic level, TSM is quite easy to get up and running with. But TSM has a really steep learning curve. To truly understand everything that TSM has to offer will for sure take some time to get your head around it all. And I've been using TSM since the day TSM existed, and I'm still learning stuff. But I have used it a lot. I've got a little basics series on YouTube that I'd recommend checking out. It goes through the fundamentals to get yourself up and running. It's a little I think it's a 4-part series. Relatively short videos, but should get you a good understanding of how to get up and running with TSM. Now, clusters is a scenario where we probably want both clusters and duplets, actually. Where we should probably just use parent operation and say just post like stack of 20, go. Burrito place was closed. Oh no. What's it doing closed on a Friday? What kind of burrito place is closed on a Friday lunchtime? Damn. That's a very good question. My condolences, good sir. Make sure the overrides are off. Now I need to eat some normal food. I'll be honest with you, I didn't actually eat all of my burrito. I left about a quarter of it. It was too spicy. I like spicy food, but one thing I don't like about spicy food is the fact that you feel the heat twice if it's too spicy. What are these statues? Oh, these stupid jewel crafting statues. Those things are useless. Right, that's jewel crafting. What's next? Leatherworking. Armor kits. So this is a stackable item. Let's sell that based on stacking. Stack item listing 20. Gear. Now this is where we can use a top line auctioning operation to post 3 at a time. And we can choose to adjust that if needs be. We're only ever crafting 1 of these anyway. So it shouldn't be too disastrous to just leave it as it is. It was actually all individually auctioned like this with overrides to give people a little bit more control over it, but sometimes you need to clean the pipeline. Sometimes you do. But not today. Will they ever remove the function in animate items? It literally doesn't work. Will they ever remove the use function in anima items? Literally doesn't work. I'm not sure what you mean. What I do agree is they should turn anima into a like a reputation that you just automatically get it. You shouldn't have there's no need for it to give you an item in your bags. It works, but you need to be at the anima vendor. Oh, well, there we go. There's your solution. Leatherworking toys, we post those individually, 1 at a time. Weapons, we override to post 3. Not that most of this stuff actually gets crafted at the moment, but either way. Comfortable riders, bardings, these are also... We'll post 3 of those at a time. Yeah, drums, we'll post a stack of 20. Okay, just tailoring to go for now. Just tailoring to go. Bags. See, bags, even though they are single items, technically... I actually sell bags on the basis that they're a consumable. Bags are one of those things that kind of sit in the middle. Let's just do 20 bags at a time. Bandages is the same. I'm sure Zanzibar would have a different solution for bags, because he's the bag king. Gear, though, is single item listing of 3. Pink party hats. I don't think I've got that yet. I think I need to go learn that. I think that's one of the only tailoring things I'm missing. But we probably only want to post one at a time. This stupid shrouded hand towel. I mean, we shouldn't even be crafting it. Never mind trying to sell it. But single item listing 1. Cool. There we go. That should be... thank you for bearing with me on that one. But that should now be... ready to test. Do we want to apply the stack listing price for material? I think we do. For the top line, we're going to post stack of 200. Alright, stack of 100. Would we ever... Gems I probably don't actually want to list. Yeah, what is the scenario where I would ever want to list gems? I don't think there is one. Gildy's clearing out his own content and sends me all the recipe he gets equals happy goblin. That's happened to me a couple of times over the years, that people have quit the game and sent me a bunch of stuff just because, you know, they know that I do something with it. Vendor stuff we do not want to list. We want to override that to definitely not sell. And the same with other. What's in this 100 gold group? That's going to be boil shards, isn't it? Yeah. Corthite crystals. Boil shards and shade stones. Yeah, we don't actually want to be listing those. Okay. I think I'm ready to test my new system. We didn't do cloth, did we? That's what we didn't do. We didn't do cloth because we have to do something a little bit funky for cloth. At the high end, anyway. Normally we can do this. And if it's in a sellout group, it has its own. If it's in a sellout group, it has its own. If it's in a sellout group, it has its own. Rank 4s. Rank 5s and 6s, we need to do the funky operation for tailoring rank 5s and rank 6s. They're one of very, very few things that are going to need their own custom operations. What we can do then there, we've got Vu jewel crafting and Vu tailoring ready. So if we take, let's take single item listing times 3, duplicate that, tailoring Legos. Tailoring rank 5 and 6. We will take our valuation minus Vu tailoring plus Vu JC. We'll bracket all of that up. And then we'll do our profit and blah, 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 blah. What are we missing there? We're missing a bracket. So it takes off the cost of the... it minuses off the tailoring Vestige of Origins and adds on the Drawn Crafting one. That makes sense. That makes sense. So we can apply that both here. That's an override. And also here. That's an override. It's done. We're done. Right. Reload. Because if it crashes, it would be chaotic to try and fix at this point. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please, please, please don't crash. In theory now, this should mean that anything Shadowlands based at the very least is now using smart valuation and profiting, which can easily be adjusted at a foundational level with much tighter control over profits, much tighter control over what we undercut, when we undercut, and by how much we undercut. I really hope that works. Let's do a deselect everything. Let's do Shadowlands generally. This could be an outrageously bad idea, but we're going to do a cancel scan on everything. I think our game's crashed. I thought that might be a monumentally bad idea. Oh, it didn't actually crash. It didn't particularly like it for 10 seconds, but it didn't completely die on us. This might end up being a monumentally huge cancel scan though. Now that we've finished our new profile, we should test it properly. Yeah, this is going to be a gross amount of cancels. If the throttle is 60, this could take 5 to 10 minutes to actually cancel all of these. Oh, not too bad. I was half expecting it to cancel everything, but that's 159 is not too bad. We can live with that. Interestingly, a lot of it's being cancelled to repost at a higher price. What are these? Like 210. Oh. 210 stuff? 210 stuff should be in a sellout group, surely. Oh, that's maybe why. Alright, that's fine. Does that mean it's only rank 1 stuff that's in sellout groups? Ah! Only rank 1s and only rank 1s are in the sellout groups by default. That's interesting. Okay. That makes sense though, because getting out of rank 1 hell is essential. I know why I did that now. Yeah. Yeah, actually, in the first version of my legendary groups, nothing was in a sellout group. Now, rank 1s are in a sellout group, whilst rank 2s and 3s are not. That makes sense. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's fine. If we look at LST, you can... It doesn't make a huge difference because I just don't have many ranked 2s and 3s. Look, I've only got 11 rank 3 legendaries in total. And 4 of them are Bone Shatter Gauntlets. So you can see that I've sold through virtually all of my rank 3s and have no real intention of recrafting them ever again. Arguably though, I should, because there is some profit to be had on them. Rank 1s though is just tragic, beyond tragic. You've got more rank 1s and 2s on one server than I have combined on 6. Probably. I've not been anywhere near as aggressive selling my rank 1s, that's the problem. But you're right, I've got 86 rank 1s for some reason. I think at one point I might have accidentally crafted 3 of every one, which was a problem. And some of the tailoring ones, I've probably still got the tailoring ones from when I leveled up many moons ago. LST spreadsheet says I've got 53 rank 1s and 35 rank 2s, but across 6 realms. Yeah, I probably should just purge all of them. Just, you know, literally give them away at this point, but I don't do cancel scans on them, so I post them once a day and they just live on the auction house. It's not too much of an issue. But yeah, you're right, I should just burn through them all. There is an easy way to fix that. If we go into custom price sources and change Lego disc to like 500 gold, that will basically give away rank 1s for free. I've not got any in my bags. Post and ghost? Yeah. Well, that's how I deal with low level legendaries. I can't remember the last time I did a cancel scan on anything lower than rank 4. Min price is just 70% market price. Just let them expire. Yeah, just rank 1s, 2s and 3s, just get rid of them. Get rid of them until they're gone. And then, you know, maybe, possibly then only recraft them if they're at least somewhat profitable. But even then, it's like, the profit's probably fake profit. It's probably that it's just been reset. It was always going to happen, though. It was always going to happen. Just like what's going to be really weird is when 9.2 launches, how rank 5s and 6s will, you know, fall into the same category. This is why having thousands upon thousands of Gorthite crystals is a terrible idea. Because if you think the price is dropping now, the price will go back up a little bit in patch 9.1. At 9.1.5. With the fact that people will be able to craft legendaries almost at will. Because there'll be no limitation on Soul Ash or Soul Dust. But after that, when Gorthite crystals crash again, there's no stopping them. Literally no stopping them. They're going to hit the 0 gold, like, before too long. There'll be nothing holding them up at all at that point. As we get, because unless of course they continue to use them in 9.2, I'd be amazed if they do. But whatever they do for legendaries in 9.2, will basically make Korthite crystals just dead, just absolutely dead. They'll crash so hard it makes me sick thinking about it. Yeah. Rank 4s were great at the launch of 9.1. Yeah, it's true to say that rank 6s might fall into that same category a little bit. If they become, you know, super cheap to make. Rank 6s might be too if the new mats are also super expensive. Yeah, I'm really hoping Blizzard learn their lesson and don't try and... Blizzard were very greedy in patch 9.1. Super greedy. They, like, there is no way, no doubt in my mind that 40 Korthite crystals to make a Vestige was a very calculated number. That wasn't just a rabbit that they pulled out of a hat. It wasn't just like, that one. I think that number of 40 Korthite crystals was super calculated. They knew exactly how many Korthite crystals people were going to be able to get, and they made it so that legendaries were going to be 100k plus. Knowing that at 100k plus, it would incentivize people to buy a token to get the gold to pay for their legendary. No doubt in my mind that's what happened behind the scenes. Now, with everything that's happened, I can't imagine Blizzard trying to be that greedy again. I'm almost of the opinion that we'll just upgrade our existing legendary in 9.2. I don't even think that we'll craft a new one, but because the drama that was caused because people had to recraft legendaries was just not something that Blizzard wants to do again right now. Who says WoW doesn't have microtransactions? Yeah, exactly. They're there. They're just hidden. They're hidden in the shadows. Imagine the riot if we need to recraft again. Well, the problem is that with any class balancing, it's going to mean that you're probably going to need to re-roll it. At least you'll be able to scrap your old one. But if Soul Ash and Soul Cinders aren't needed to craft a rank 7, then we're back to square one again. But to be honest, in early 9.0 weren't Legos also 100k plus? If 9.1 wasn't a dud patch and there was the hype and loads more players, I could have seen them pulling it off. It's just the few players that did come back in 9.1 were beyond jaded and unenthusiastic about dropping even more gold on Legos. I think there's an element of truth in that. But people were more than willing to spend that gold in patch 9.0 because the entire system was brand new. And they also had the belief that the legendary that they craft would last them till the end of the expansion. Which is a very different opinion to what people had going into patch 9.1. When people first crafted their legendary, they thought they would be upgrading that legendary and that legendary would carry them until the end of the expansion. And you had no reason to think otherwise. So maybe, sure, yeah, I'll spend 100k on my legendary. It's an investment that should hopefully last me the expansion. Then 12 weeks down the line, when they rebalance in patch 9.0.5 and people start getting the inkling that they might be changing these legendaries, and then in patch 9.1 it was almost guaranteed that you would change your legendary, yet it would still cost you another 100,000 gold. Now you're thinking that, right, this 100,000 gold is only going to last me at best this patch. It might only last me half of this patch, because when the 0.5 balancing comes out, I might have to do it again. all of a sudden that 100,000 gold, you don't want to part with it quite as quickly. Now if we go into patch 9.1.5 where we can scrap them, cool, great. But when patch 9.2 rolls about, I can't see people being too keen with dropping 100k plus on a legendary again. Because they know it's not going to last them very long. Because Blizzard has taught them that it won't last them very long. No reason other than Blizzard has always had trouble balancing? Yeah, definitely. If you had to buy a new base item to upgrade, right, regardless of it needing recrafting or if it needed upgrading? No. Well, you'd need to buy a rank 6 base item, yes, to upgrade to a rank 6. But the annoyance was that people expected to take their rank 4 that they already had and upgrade that, when actually they needed to they needed to replace the whole thing. You got to remember, there's only a small percentage of the player base even understands how the legendary crafting system works. Still to this day, people buy rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 and then take them all to the rune carver and upgrade it in stages, and just are oblivious to the fact that you can just stroll in with a rank 6 and go, here you go. Because the system is terribly designed. And even if a system is terribly designed, you can circumvent that terrible design by informing the players well enough of how the system works. Tooltips in games should give it away. The rune carver should shout at you if you know that this is the way that it needs to be done. A tutorial could pop up guiding you how it's made. There's loads of things that they could do to explain the system, but they haven't. So, and because they haven't, people don't know, and they make mistakes. And then they feel bad because they made a mistake. A fool and his gold will soon be parted. Yes, yes. How we doing, Bellagar? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Personally, I was in the Jaded camp. I waited 2 months plus to craft my rank 6. Yeah, I do not blame you. Only when the prices crashed to 80k, I thought it was a bargain. Now the same item is 40k, but yeah. Well, that's it. It's like people have their... Everybody has their price point, right? Where they're comfortable. People still buying full sets of 230? Yeah. I really should have been paying somewhat... I really should have been paying attention to what's been going on with this posting. Oh well. Let's see how it works. Lots of things are being posted at normal, but that doesn't necessarily surprise me. My first pass, I should have done this so that if it goes below the minimum price, it just doesn't post it. So then I could have had a little bit more of a look into what's going on, but I might have forgot to do that. One thing that I will say though is it appears as if it's bringing back the... We're not like outrageously... Like here, for example, Shadow Steel Waistguard. We're now posting at more sensible prices. We're not letting things spiral out of control too much. Trying to find a 168 example of where something went outrageous and we've pulled it back in, but in true fashion I can't find a good example right now. For example, what am I doing with these? Yeah, this is not perfect for everything. That's why. My smart average buy price on Eternal Crystals is... What the hell are Eternal Crystals doing at 30 gold a piece? Alright. That makes Soul Dust, like, literally free. Ha! It's like 4 gold a piece to buy it off the auction house. You shatter it down. What if you buy what's 30 divided by 9? It's like 3 gold a piece or something, isn't it? They're not even on my list. Soul Dust is here. Sacred Shards are here. Why are Eternal Crystals not even on my list? 30 gold a piece? For reals? For real? I don't even need them, but I want to buy them. I can't even begin to explain just how cheap that makes enchanting materials. Buy them all? That's outrageously cheap. Regional sale average is 64. Regional market average is 50. How can the regional market average be 50, yet the regional sale average be 64? What the Christ on a bicycle is going on here? Sure, buy them all. Not my gold anyway. This is the thing, right? I can spend 150k on Eternal Crystals without giving a hoot about it. Literally couldn't give a hoot. What are you going to do with them? Nothing. Put them in the guild bank. But there's no reason Eternal Crystal should be 30 gold. That makes dust free. Literally dust free. But I guess, like, the major demand for dust probably comes from legendaries, right? Nowadays. It's 14 gold on my realm. It's mad. I don't need it. Like, I genuinely don't need them, so I don't care. Like, but it's just funny to see how it's how that's a thing. That's why Sacred Shards are at 12 gold a piece, and Soul Dust itself is 4 gold a piece. Snap. Shrouded Cloth at 1 gold a piece? Oh. Huh. What's this? Where's all the Shrouded Cloth? I've got 134,000 of it somewhere. Maybe I should get some on the auction house. What is going on with these prices? The world is collapsing by the looks of things. Where are me shadow gas? See, why can't shadow gas ingots be cheap? Why is everything cheap apart from the one item that I always want? Everything's cheap apart from the one item that annoys the living crap out of me to craft. And so hence I don't. Alright, sure. One day in the near upcoming future, we will do a proper repost on all of the above. A restock on everything and get ready for 9.1.5. But I don't feel that day is today. Because it's just not. But it is safe to say, we're missing a lot of stuff we should have. I'm somewhat happy though, that our new value plus profit based system seems to work quite nicely. I would like to test it more so if I was to implement it on low level stuff as well. But that's probably a task for another day, because that's a lot of TSM business. A lot more TSM business than I actually care to do right now. Let's what account's this? Ah, Turin Mill. I posted auctions there already. I think I might do half an hour, maybe dedicate. In fact, we haven't checked the NA realm, have we? That's what we haven't done. Let's go check NA. Let's check NA. Where's the BattleNet launcher gone? There it is. Let's take that off screen so I don't dox myself. Is Cloud still going? Yeah, let's find out. Let's see if he's still posting 10,000 dust a day. How are we doing, Larth? Good to see you. Welcome in. Right, while that loads, I might go grab myself a drink. Coffee's out. I need some liquid gratification. We're in Ogrimmar already. Good, good, good. Right, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in 2. Oh, we're selling stuff. Where are we selling stuff? What are we selling and where are we selling it? Rank 4 Bone Shatter Gauntlets, 45k. Ka-ching. Ka-ching. That's above our maximum price. You know how I said we've been squeezing our posting prices? We'll now post a pair of Bone Shatter Gauntlets anywhere from 25k up to 43,000 gold. Somehow we managed to still sell one at 45, above our max price. Happy. Happy days. Anyway, let's take a look at NA. Let's see if we're millionaires on NA realms yet. If we want to have a laugh, we'll look at the materials on NA as well. So all our auctions are probably expired. Yes. 17,000 gold in our bags. Did we sell anything? Oh, we did. 20k. Yo, that titanium ore. I took a massive investment into titanium ore. A real risk. What I felt was a good buy, but it was risky because it was like literally all my gold. But I'm glad to see that's paid. And that's not all of it as well. We had... Ah, shit, where's it gone? We got more of it in our bag somewhere. Why can I not see it? There it is, look. We bought 200 titanium ore for an average of 98 gold apiece, which I thought was an absolute bargain. Actual bargain. It already appears to have been true, considering we sold 112 of it, and I think we've already made our money back pretty much. So what's that done to our TSM graph then? Look at the spikiness. Look at the ups and downs. See, this is what happens when you first start. As soon as you make a bit of gold, you spend a bit of gold. And then you make a bit more gold. And then you spend a gold. And it goes on and on that way. But we're now back up to nearly 40k gold. Whilst still now also having, bags and bags worth of stuff, which is kind of cool. Just for clarification, let's see what titanium looks like right now. See, already you can see our little investment on titanium ore is to be quite a good one, because now we're going to undercut with whatever we've got left of it. We bought it for 98. We sold it back out for what looks to be an average of 112. So not actually a huge amount of profit flipping those around, but some. Let's get what we already have back on the auction house, and then see if we can spend this 40k somewhere constructive. Currently, we're only really dealing in old materials. Any idea if Uncanny Gear still sells? I accidentally bought 2,000 of the wrong blacksmithing vendor material. What about the... Oops. I mean, I imagine Uncanny Gear... I'm going to give you the easy answer and say I don't know. I think in that scenario, I would just admit defeat, because if you're to make Uncanny Gear, you're also going to have to make a whole bunch of Expulsum, of which might only make a bad decision feel like a terrible decision. If you have to spend any more time and effort making stuff for it then to still, not sell like you want it to. Yeah, Zero makes a good point there, actually. The posting costs of Uncanny Gear is really high because it's got a really high vendor price. Investing 100 hours and months to recoup a loss of 14k. Yeah, just if you make a boo-boo like that, then just, you know, slap yourself across the face, wake up, and don't do it again. Let's take a little look if there's any good stuff we can buy, though. Let's take a... We'll start with cloth and elementals and maybe enchanting stuff. See if there's any cheap stuff kicking about. Some cheap frostweave cloth already by the looks of things. Yeah, if it's 14k, just take the L. Take the L and go do a couple of callings. It would be much easier to go do a few callings. Maybe grab yourself a Paragon box or something. And make the 14k back than it would to try and shuffle it into something useful. A boo-boo is when you pay 1.3 million for cheap mats because you bought too many of them at 80k a piece. Yeah, that's a boo-boo. I will agree. That is definitely a boo-boo. My worst loss was 300k on Veiled Augment Runes. I'm feeling better already. I don't really keep track of my losses so much anymore. That's not to say I don't take losses in places, but I just don't keep track of them. I mean, let's not forget, I bought nearly 1,000 Corthite crystals at 5k a pop. I can categorically say I never made my money back on those, but... Reminds me of the guy that bought the Vantis runes for 8 mil. Yeah, it's actually really risky keeping that much gold in your bags, because you can accidentally buy something, and then you feel bad for yourself. Why am I the one posting Sorcerous Air at this price? What is going on? Because I bought it for 25 silver, so I'm going to sell it for 52 silver. Is that what we're saying? Sure. Alright. Gloom Dust. Where's Cloud at then? Oh. Not to be seen. Although, there is 47,000 Gloom Dust sat here. I think we'll buy that out though. Frostweave Cloth. Frostweave Cloth is a bait actually, because this is expensive to post on the auction house as well. Although you can sell it. I've sold 1,600 of it apparently in past times. Doesn't appear to be too much other stuff here that I want to play with. Maybe the Rich Illusion Dust I might have a think about. Way too much of it, but it's an easy flip all the same. Take those small wins. What's the floor price on Tidespray linen nowadays? I don't know. Not too interested. I'd up them in value in your flipping formula now. You don't really want to be messing around with super low value stuff anymore. Yeah, you're kind of right there, actually. A bunch of this stuff is just kind of, you know, not worth me looking at. Why I put all my gold in a guild bank and only keep 20 to 50k on any given toon. Yeah, it's a bit dangerous to have millions upon millions in your bags. Because one day you'll make a mistake. One day. Some huge numbers of materials on this realm. I think I'm going to like this realm, you know. I think I'm going to grow to like this server. Because the crazier a server, the more fun you can have with it. Once you've got a bit of play money, you can start throwing it around and doing some silly things. I imagine Area 52 could get very funny. The unlimited use rune is due soon. That's probably true, actually. It tends to not come until the last patch of the expansion. But that last patch could be 9.2. That's really cheap. We'll have all of that. Unbroken tooth, no thank you. Oh, that's a lot of sea stalk. I don't think I want to be buying 11,000 of it. Nah, I don't think I do. Although for 64 silver apiece, for 64 silver apiece, even milling the stuff, I almost can't lose just milling the stuff. Although the crimson pigment seems to be highly overvalued currently, I would assume. Oh, I don't want to buy 11,000 of the stuff. That is outrageous. What's the regional daily sold? Somebody will come in and buy it all. I don't think it wants to be me. But I can easily double my money on that. Easily double my money. So the question is how much money do I want to double? Let's just take 2,000 for now. I'm not willing to take huge risks because I'm not rich enough to take huge risks. Thick leather at 5 gold a piece. That feels pretty cheap. Not got huge amounts of sale data on thick leather though. Probably don't want to be buying quite this much of it. Nah, maybe we'll leave that where it is. I'm the cheapest on heavy leather. Now we're just getting into stuff that's a bit more expensive. Alright, fine. Let's move on to ore then. Ore and bars. Is 9.2 the last patch or is 9.3? If the 9.2 data mining is pointing out to be we at this point we have no idea. 100% no idea. People are speculating that patch 9.2 will end up being the last patch. Now, Blizzard have been, you know, digging their heels in up until this point, saying that they will still continue to have a full Shadowlands expansion. But I think that's just PR speak. I don't think there's much weight behind that. Whoa! What's going on with the Elementium ore? Why is there 32,000 Elementium ore all of a sudden? What the Christ is going on here? Oh, I love this realm. 32,000 Elementium ore. Somebody's been botting nicely. I think we found Cloud's Elementium stash. It's not even as if it's a million different people posting it. It's literally two toons. It's not even like... It's not like somebody's done a full research. Oh, that's just ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. I don't want any of it at 10 gold a piece. Its regional market sale rate is only 6. But when these people get bored of listing this I might step in and buy some of that. That's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Storm silver ore at 11 gold a piece though. We can flip that round for sure. Nothing else there really stands out. See, there's not a huge amount of bargains today. Sometimes you find some good stuff, sometimes you don't. If you don't find any good stuff, feel free to, you know, turn around and try again tomorrow. Kind of how it works. Sometimes you find some bargains, sometimes you don't. Augment runes are just a big L overall, in my opinion, this expansion. The table just throws too many of them at you. Yeah. People are incentivized to use the table as well, which wasn't the case in BFA. The fact that you can get soul cinders, for example, even means that raiders are, or probably at least at one point, were using the table. It's quite well known now to be a reasonable source of gold as well. So there's probably a good amount of the player base that do actually use the table. Meaning, yeah, augment runes are just flying about. Flying about. Loads of the things. Right, let's see if we can bash out a level though real quick. Why can I not half to the Theatre of Pain? Give me the button. We will get to 60 before too long. Mark my words, we will get to 60. On foot though, mind. What is with... where's my other account here? Just suddenly realised I can hear my computer going bonkers in the background. That's because it's trying to keep both clients running at 60 FPS. We don't need that. Karim the Cunning. Who's he then? We got some rare or something to go and kill over this way. Grab some Octane while we're here. Oh, we forgot to look at the material prices. Ah, boo. I forgot to do that. This is the downside, right? We're gonna... 26 gold a piece for Marrow Root? Oh dear. I was about to say that the downsides of playing on a massive server like this is that the materials are all really cheap. Apparently they're not all really cheap. Apparently you can fly around Maldraxxus and make an absolute killing. Who would have guessed it? $42 gold a piece on Storm Scale. Why is Marrow Root so expensive? Why in the world is Marrow Root so expensive all of a sudden? That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, this is where we have to take the things out of the goo, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. I spent hours of my life keeping track of all the material prices at the beginning of the expansion. I feel bad, you know, because, you know, my content and my channel is so heavily focused around gold making. But I'm such a lazy gold maker at the moment. I almost go out of my way to do as little gold making as possible currently. But the it's mainly because I have the thought process of, you know, make gold when there's lots of gold to be made, so that you don't have to dedicate your life to making gold. Like, if I can make a few million gold in a month, great, do it. But then, in turn, that allows me to have a couple of months where if I don't even post my auctions, it doesn't matter. That's kind of the luxury, right? I guess that can be my answer to those people that question, what do I spend all my gold on? Well, it's simple. I spend all my gold in the months where I don't bother making any more of it. What do I spend it on? Probably the same shit you do. Toys, pets, mounts, consumables, all of that sort of jazz. But I just make enough of it when there's plenty of it to be made, so that I don't ever have to worry about it. Well, yeah, it's safe to say that most of my gold gets converted into Blizzard balance, and then I spend it on other stuff. For example, the new Call of Duty that went into open beta yesterday, I think. I'll probably play that a little bit at the weekend. There's €100 disappeared. 8 tokens or something, however much that accounts to be. I will also probably, you know, when Diablo comes out. In fact, I think I've already bought the Diablo 2 remaster. But that we will we'll give a go. Because as old and as boomery as I am, I never actually played D2. Never played it when it was like, you know, a thing. So it will be new to me. I've got thousands of hours dumped into D3 and recently Path of Exile, so I do like that genre of game. Played D2 on LAN. See, when that was, I was at that point in time, I was probably a console gamer, because although I always had a PC as a kid growing up, it was a PC, but it was never like a really good one. It was always just, you know, one that did its thing. Quick backstory, my uncle was a university IT professor, and so he always had just like, he would always, you know, inherit all of the old university's computers, so I would always get given one of those. So I always had a computer way before most people did, but it was never like anything super special. So although I always had a PC, my focus when it came to gaming was often more so on consoles, until I was old enough to, you know, actually afford and buy my own PC. So the original D2 era, I was more of a console gamer then. Of whichever generation of console that would have been. I remember playing D2 and farming the cow level when 9/11 happened. Hey, it's interesting how everybody remembers what they were doing. Do you trade on PoE? I'd imagine you'd love the crafting and trading. Sitting in your hideout all day, becoming richer and richer. I genuinely go out of my way to not trade in PoE. I've found far more enjoyment by doing sort of solo self-bound sort of things in PoE. You got to remember, I go out of my way to not, you know, face-to-face trade with people in WoW. For the same reason of that I can't be doing with Dumbos. I just can't be doing with it. And I would imagine the same would be for me in PoE. I mean, obviously it's a little bit simpler that you're just trading. You don't have like gold per se, but yeah. Three days after I boosted my character and just farmed random stuff like herbs, ores, some dungeons, I'm already sat on 150k gold. Yeah. This is what I hope to do. I think this is why I'm not zerging 60 right now, but I'm putting a lot more time and effort into actually leveling and just getting there. Because I am very much of the opinion that if you want to make gold on NA, it's really quite simple to do. And I apologise for any NA players that may take offence to that, but it's not the fact that the skill level is any different or anything. It's just the fact that the average NA player has way less desire to make gold. Because if they need gold, they just buy a token. Because your economy supports that design. I'm going to die here. This is not good. Can pet do pet things, please? Pet do goddamn pet things! Kill the contagious droplet. Christ. I've got no way to heal myself right now either. Well, I might do. No, I don't. Let's just not die real quick. It's really easy to make gold anywhere, but most people find it dull. I mean, it's not difficult. It's not difficult. It's not difficult to make a little bit of gold, but scaling your gold operation is the one thing that very few people can actually do effectively. This is hence why you see people who have technically, who enjoy gold making, but still will spend 10 hours a month farming. And, okay, this excludes, obviously, people that farm because they enjoy farming. People who farm because they think that farming is still their best opportunity to make gold. They're not doing it because they enjoy it. They're doing it because they, want or need the gold. When realistically, if you're at that point, you should not be farming anymore. I'm on a full pop and there's only about 500 Corthite crystals on the auction house, normally 7 to 12k. Do I YOLO and buy them all out? Probably not. It probably means somebody already has bought them all out and that's just what's left. I would be cautious doing that. If there's usually, good numbers of something on the auction house and all of a sudden there's not, it wouldn't surprise me if a few hours ago somebody did exactly that. And what's on the auction house now is just, the natural additional items that get listed anyway. Resets on current materials are a massive debate most of the time. This is no disrespect in any way, shape or form, but I tend to have the opinion that if you need to ask whether resetting a market is a good idea, it's not a good idea. Because resetting markets is, one, it's more about timing than it is anything else. One person could reset a market and have fantastic success by doing it. Another person could do, in essence, the exact same thing, but just by doing it at the wrong time, will then see no success at all. Friday afternoon is probably not the time to be resetting markets. Because we're about to have the weekend. We're about to see huge amounts of people start playing the game for the weekend. Maybe they've finished work, they've finished school, whatever the case may be. You'll see a huge influx of those materials because of that. And whilst the weekend is good for sales, like I said, the supply of materials is also super high. Catalyze the anima? What? What is it? Oh, okay. Click the thing. Sure. If anyone's on Draenor... Oh, you're on Draenor as well? Yeah, that's a bad idea. Draenor's one of the... Draenor is the second large... I believe it's the second largest realm in the EU. Yeah, I would probably avoid trying to reset Korthite crystals on that realm. Draenor, Kazakh, Tauren Mill, Twisting Nether, Silver Moon. They're probably not realms that you want to be doing current content market flips in, unless you are super confident in what you're doing. But good luck. If it works, let me know. I remember resetting the haste food the first day the raid came out. 500 gold a pop. Now they're at 15 gold. Yeah. Yeah. I have 2 level 60s on Draenor. I'm not actively playing there though. It is my next realm. It's the next one in my sights though. Kazakh will come soon after. Hey, who knows? You might be really lucky. You might buy them all out and then you might find somebody swoop in and like buy them all straight back off you and you can turn a healthy profit, but the likelihood of that happen is quite slim. Draenor bad, Kazakh good. Yes, yes, yes. Well, like I said, my goal for Shadowlands was relatively simple. I wanted to expand my presence onto some of the bigger realms. Gold capped on 2 realms now. Draenor will be our next EU realm that we will start the operation on. Obviously, we've got the NA to be playing around with a little bit at the moment, so we'll focus on that first. Get ourselves up and running nicely over here on Area 52 on the NA realms. And then we'll see when we've got a bit of spare time, we might start to look at Draenor. Might be worth flipping some old materials, but you might need to do some testing and research. For example, Goldthorn might be quite lucrative. Sounds like somebody that's stockpiling a lot of Goldthorn and wants to get rid of it. Just saying. No, I'm quite sure I'm quite sure there's a market there somewhere. Maybe it's a good thing if we're on the same realm, then I'll just open the stream and stream snipe. I mean, there's this was always going to be the case, though. If I started playing on some of the bigger realms, I was always going to end up having people viewing the stream who are also playing on those realms. There's a handful of people here already that not only play on one of my realms, but play on both of them, so. But this is the advantage of going to the big realms, right? It genuinely doesn't matter. These realms, you forget just how many people are actually on them. The capacity of these servers is ludicrous. This is why I moved to the big servers. You move to the big servers because it gets to a point where there's no one single goblin that can have even a remotely, like, no one goblin controls any realm nowadays, unless it's a medium to low pop realm. There's always markets, there's always opportunities for however many goblins you want. You got to remember, goblins are the 1% in the other direction, right? You have your 1% raiders, and then you have your 1% goblins. The 1% of the people probably hold like 80% of the wealth on that realm. Doesn't matter if you're number 11 or number 9, we all need to cancel scan anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, on the big realms, if you're not cancel scanning, you're not competing. Oh, just can't sell that gold thorn. It's a real shame. Oh well. Try and find another sucker in another stream. See if Zanza... Is Zanzaful online yet? Is he streaming yet? You might have better luck over there. We're going to be doing something with this. It must be weakened, okay. It's weakening. How weak does he need to be? Weaker than this. Oh, we got him. Collect 3 anima charged thingy-mabobs. That's these things, isn't it? There really feels like very little need for heirlooms nowadays. I'm very aware that I'm playing a meme spec in the first place. But I don't think I've ever come across a single mob that's really given me much of a... I've given myself hiccups. I don't think there's a single mob that's given me many challenges. The only time I've died is because I've done something stupid and I've overpulled. BM is strong, not a meme. Well, no, it's a meme spec in terms of the fact that it's easy mode. If I was playing survival, now that would be a meme spec. Where's this last anima charge doodah then? Oh, there's one there, look. Let's grab this herb. You. Have I changed my gloves? I've changed my gloves. That's why we're gathering stuff slow. That one. Check me out carrying spare consumables. But you ain't never expected to see that. Survival is second in mythic raid ranks at the moment. I guess its uncapped AoE is quite a bonus in the hands of the right players then. Soon though, when everybody gets their AoE uncapped, we'll see. Survival is good, but almost anything else is better. There's a sales tactic. For any of you guys that have ever done any sales training, you might be aware of it. Or even if you haven't, any of you that are in a sales position. There's a theory that nothing is ever bad in sales. In terms of if you're presenting 3 options, you have a good option, a better option, and the best option. Nothing is ever bad. And it's the same thing. Oh yeah, survival, yeah, it's good, yeah. But marksman's better, and BM's the best. So, always paint everything in a positive light. Alright, let's get these handed in. Basic crystal. I mean, anything's good if you're a casual. For years though now, I've just genuinely not cared about, you know, if a spec is good or not. It's I 100% have flipped to the side of the game where I do genuinely just play the specs that I enjoy playing. I can't remember the last time I actually really cared for gear in a game. I mean, I'll pick it up and I'll level it up and stuff if I'm, you know, on my travels, but I rarely go out of my way for gear anymore. It's why I, well, not on this character at least, but it's why I just roll around in like Corthier gear at the moment, for example. I just don't care. It's not my jam anymore. I know it's some people's and I don't hold it against them, but it's just not my jam. Enjoy? For fun? What is this stream here? What is this filthy casual? Usually pick the classes races that help me with goal making. Oh, I understand that, yeah. It's why this dude is a goblin. Means I don't have to piss about with reputations. I can buy me my arboreal shards for 100 gold as soon as I want them. Nobody's gonna stop me. Goblins are good, but they look so bad. They look goblin-y. I mean, I ain't never gonna want to fuck one. Let's put it that way. But their utility is enough that they can stick around. Was that comment too PC nowadays? I don't know. Maybe I'll get cancelled. Maybe I'll get turned into a basket of fruit. No one said you need to fuck goblins, you just love them for their personality. Or goblins. Why don't they get eternal soulmates? goblinist now. What are these things about? Why have we got 2 of them? Healing absorbed? Oh, okay. I don't care about that. That's fine. Boo. I've just realised I'm meant to be doing something with these corpses, aren't I? Draining the anima from their corpses. That's what I'm meant to be doing. I forgot about that. I hate quests where you not only have to kill somebody, but then you have to press a button after you've killed somebody. Because I always forget to hit the button after I've killed them. Like now, for example. Why can I not hit the button? Volpera are the worst. Can't stand them. What, you're not into furries? Really? Yeah, I remember the mini uproar when they announced Volpera. There was only one person on this planet that was super interested when Volpera turned up. That was Rich Campbell. He was all over it. What do we still need here? We need 2 more. Grab a nightshade, because why not? Pew pew you, pew pew you. Stream's getting spicy. I'm just baiting clips now, that's all it is. Get myself on LSF. I know how to play this game. Love to get undead elves for Horde. Undead elves. That would be quite interesting. Oh no, I need 8 of these jar things. I've not been picking those up either. Oh, ball sacks. Okay, right. Now we're going on the hunt for little jars of goo. That's the one of these, right? There's one. Where else can we find a little jar of goo? I saw these things twinkling earlier and I didn't think to pick them up. Slowly turning into an OnlyFans channel. Have you heard the amount of money some of those OnlyFans creators have made though? It is filthy money. Quite literally change your life level in a month level filthy money. I mean, it's true to say that sex sells, but holy shit. I didn't think it sold that well. I'd get my long boy out for 7 figures, you know? It's like, it's outrageous. But did any men make that kind of money? That's the real question. Well, that's true. Where's Where where's equal opportunity there? I want to make female porn star money. Why is that not possible? Sexism. Come on, I need two, what was it? One more little jar of something or other. Here we go. Is it allowed for guys to be topless on Twitch asking for a friend? I don't know. What about hashtag free the nipple? It's probably not. The world's too boring nowadays. Soda Poppin put a video out on his YouTube channel last week, I think it was, talking about all the times he's been banned on Twitch and what they were for. That dude's been banned more times on Twitch than most people have had hot dinners. It's like the whole 3 times and you're done kind of thing. Obviously doesn't apply to some people. The amount of pictures of dicks he's shown on his stream and he still, you know, gets slapped on the wrist every time. Chance, you can't show naked dicks on stream. Sorry, it was an accident. Oh, that's funny. But women in bikinis is fine. Hey, for me, it's the same thing, right? That if you I'm going to use my multi-boxing analogy of that if you dress like a clown and act like a clown, you might get labelled as a clown. And it all basically, the metaphor basically unfolds to be that, you know, if you're gonna find loopholes in any system, there's a good chance, you know, you'll get the occasional ban. Whether what you're doing is legit or not. Same way as girls accidentally showing boobs, yeah. Yeah, and the whole body painting thing always made me laugh. Oh, it's art. No, you've got your tits out for money, love. I don't care if you've painted them. the fact still stands. You're standing there painting your chest. On camera. And you're conveniently getting money to do it. Alright then, if it's truly art, turn off monetization. I dare you.
The trap is set.
Turn off, you know, subs. Turn off donations. Stop linking your OnlyFans. You know? It's not art. Who are you fooling? Dancing around in a hot tub. Oh, well, I'm just in a hot tub. Yeah. Making a fuckload of money off it. We know what you're doing. You're stupid. Oops, I dropped my dildo. Let me pick it up with my ass facing the cam. Yeah, exactly. It's like... The audacity to claim that it's art or that, you know, it's not sexualized content. It's just like, what? You had the chance to do that with a burrito cam? Yeah, maybe. Guys can wear bikinis too. Does that, I spotted a streamer the other day, you know, who plays on this whole thing. Now, I got to be careful. I'm not going to name them. I'm quite sure somebody will work out who it is regardless. But there's a streamer, I got, like I said, I got to be careful dancing around this subject nowadays. But he's a guy who dresses as a female specifically to stream. Why? because he because it gets him views. S-Fan? Not in the WoW category. But I thought it was genius. Actually genius. Like, if you're gonna, you know, just lean into these markets and make, you know, make hay whilst the sun shines with them. Just casually browsing guys that dress as females on Twitch? Yes, man. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Sure. Alright, you caught me. I thought it was an ingenious business decision. Why are we going all the way up here? What are we do? Oh, we're just picking up a flight point. Okay. Can I get there without aggroing everything that's scary? Maybe. Why focusing on Mathias? What you doing here? Quickly alt tab back to the regular pawn. Quick alt tab back to Amaranth stream. Right, where are we going? Fly to Theatre of Pain. I don't envy females that try to make a career in content creation and streaming, though. They have it 10 times harder for no genuine good reason other than because they're female. Fair play to the ones that stick it out and are have a strong enough shield against the vile nature of half the internet. A wise teddy bear once said, "Chicks with dicks, there are no chicks with dicks, just dudes with tits." One very wise teddy bear. I somehow feel that the topic of conversation of this stream has headed south, and I don't know how it happened. I have no idea how it happened. Who started this? What's going on with the sky? Why is it... Oh, we're on NA realms. It's the middle of the night. Of course it is. It's your stream. We follow you. Oh, I don't think I started it. I'm not taking responsibility for this detour down crazy lane. Even if it was me. It's Blizzard's fault for having a boring leveling path. Yeah, I got to liven up the conversation somehow. In fairness though, we've nearly bashed out another level without really noticing it, which is probably a win. Oh, was it one of the arena bosses? Okay, that would make sense. I should know this stuff. I mean, Moldraxxus is technically my home. My main is Necrolord, so... Oh, this dude's elite. Derp. I should have left him alone. That's one thing my UI doesn't do well at. I mean, this little plus... I need a massive whack off great big silver dragon icon so I don't keep pulling elites all the time. Rally the dude. Be rallied. How can you be blow the horn? Place the first charge. Where's the first charge? It's going to be on this hill. Hang on, there's some goodies to be had up here. Go get the goodies while we're here. Tell you what, I know that druids are technically bis for any gathering. I do very much enjoy gathering on a hunter though. Now obviously you don't have quite the same luxury as, you know, instant travel form, which long term probably saves you a lot of time and effort. But the fact I can send my pet off to aggro something and keep it out the way while I loot is kind of handy. And I know you could argue that on any class you could probably just stun them or something, but it's super convenient on a hunter. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Can we chill out with the damage, please? Feign death is the best. Yeah, that's also a big thing, that if you know, if you then don't want to actually piss about killing the whatever it is you've tagged, you can easily run away and drop aggro. There's not a huge amount of classes that can easily drop aggro. You can cheese it a lot, I think, on many classes with talents and things, but it's there's not many that can do it natively. Oh god, don't die. It's me over pulling again. Night Elf Shadow Meld? Well, that's true. If you happen to be the right class as well, yeah. Or race, I guess, at that point. Most mages can only do it every 5 minutes. Yeah, they've got invisibility. But doesn't a mage still have to even spec into invisibility? I can't remember. You guys know how much I play my mage, Christ. I used to really enjoy my mage, but I fell out of love with the mage in Shadowlands. Not quite sure exactly why. I think they're a class that you expect them to be very glass cannon. But the problem for me is that if you are going to be a glass cannon spec, you better slap real hard. And I don't think a mage does anymore. I think a mage's baseline damage is no different to anybody else's, which doesn't lend itself nicely to being sort of very glass cannon-y. If you're going to be squishy, you better be able to kill the mobs before they even get near you, which is less of a thing nowadays. Everything has a very similar time to kill, whereas you'd kind of expect a mage to just go "Bruh," and something's dead, but only be able to do that like once every minute, 2 minutes or something. How am I still in combat? What are you doing? Right, I'll rally 3 more dudes. There's some herbs here. steal you. There's a dude we can rally here. We might as well tag all of these because we're going to have to kill him anyway. Oh, we're taking some damage there. Have you set some goals for this US character? When I initially started, I wanted to either get to the point where I have 1 million in liquid gold, because 1 million gold is the point to which I generally tell everybody to farm up. And once you've got 1 million gold, your options, you know, are plentiful on how to make the next million or whatever. But that first 1 million gold is always the hardest. Alternative to actually having 1 million in liquid gold, I was going to go for something like 5 million inventory value. Because at that point, if you've got 5 million in inventory value, it's just a matter of time before you have 1 million in liquid gold. You've kind of done the hard work, or at least some of the hard work. You fundamentally just need to sell off some stuff. That was kind of how I was thinking about doing it. But considering I've not done a great job of actually turning this into a YouTube series, this has actually just ended up being a stream thing. I don't really have the same solid goals for it. I actually will probably continue to play it on a semi-regular basis over on NA. Mainly because I just think it's easier. And I know that sounds a bit gross, and I know I've not fully tested it yet, but it just does feel easier. It presents its own different challenges, but generally speaking, there feels to be a lot less people actually actively trying to make gold, which in turn means whilst there is still competition, it feels like there's less of it. I mean, that might all very much change when I get to the top end and start trying to craft and play auction housey stuff, but for the moment at least, like, the material markets are just ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. And when the average player in your economy is less concerned about the gold that they either have or spend, if they need more gold, they're more willing to just buy a token to get it, you tend to find that margins will naturally be a lot higher. There's not as much of a race to the bottom mentality. Well, don't get me wrong, it's definitely still going to be there, but just not to the same degree. And I think it's good experience as well, and good from a content creation point of view, that I'll be able to actually have experience of how the markets play in different realms. Because I'm my YouTube channel, for example, probably about 70% of the views I get actually come from the NA. So I have my YouTube following is more NA based, whilst my streaming side of stuff is more EU based, presumably due to, you know, the time that I stream. I know my stream schedule is just dog doo-doo for those that play over in the NA, because it's technically the middle of the night for them now, so it's just stupid to be streaming at this time. But and a lot of the time I see that comments on YouTube videos for goal making stuff, the one thing they always seem to suggest is that, oh, this might be the case in the EU, but it doesn't work that way on the NA. So you only reach out to us EU guys. Well, that's not necessarily my goal, but 4 AM on the East Coast for us NAers. Is that what it is right now? Yeah. Yeah, see, it's it goes to show that my stream schedule doesn't work particularly well for the NA viewer base. Team America gets a bit of a bit of a bad rap for my stream schedule, but to be honest, even for EU, it's bad. Oh yeah, I'm very aware that my streaming schedule is probably I choose to stream in what is almost the worst 3 to 4 hours of the day to possibly stream, because it's smack bang in the middle of the night for the NA, and it's first thing in the morning for the EU. So I'm very aware that if I switched my schedule up to stream in the evenings, I'd hit double, if not triple, the amount of people. But for me, streaming, although I do content creation full time, I still consider streaming kind of my hobby. My stream is often what I do to just, play the game a bit, to practice any stuff that I want to do for a video or whatever the case may be. So I choose to stream at these times because it suits me and my personal life. The wife is also busy working at this point in time, so it keeps me out the way. Is the honest answer. She's downstairs. I mean, I can hear her in the background. She's in a meeting as we speak. So it's perfect opportunity for me to stream at this point. It means in the evenings I get to spend time with the wife. I can work on some YouTube stuff, some offline content, I guess you could say, during the evenings if I need to. It just, it fits my schedule. And until I've got 1 million subs on YouTube and I'm a 20k Andy, it will probably stay that way. Means I'm all the more appreciative of you guys that do stick around at these very odd hours. Lots of people always tell me though that they use my stream as like a podcast kind of thing, so they'll be lurking and they'll have me on in the background. I'm good with that. If I can be your interactive podcast while you do something more boring, then sure. Don't be appreciative, we've just got nothing else to do. Oh, thanks. I'm the best out of a bunch of bad options then, I guess. I'll take it. One thing I notice from streamers is they seem to have a big misunderstanding of how people watch streams. Like, I don't think anybody, turns on a stream and sits there and, actively watches the stream. I just don't think that's how people engage with streams. I mean, I might be wrong on that, but I genuinely think that streams for 90% of people is just, it's the 21st century version of putting the radio on. Nobody puts the radio on anymore. They'll put a YouTube channel on, or they'll put Netflix on, or they'll put a live stream on. I genuinely don't think that most people actually sit there and choose to, fully engage in something, unless a streamer is actually doing like an event or something. They're filming a podcast or they're doing a very specific event. Then sure, yeah, maybe you actually have people somewhat focusing on what's going on, but for the most part, I reckon it's not far different to just the equivalent of just putting the radio on. And it's kind of cool in terms of it's the fact that it's a radio channel where if you leave a message you might be able to strike up a conversation if you wish. That's kind of how I see it. And that's also how I tend to engage with streams as well. Those streamers that seem to go by the... And this is why chasing viewer numbers I always find on streams, I find it a bit weird. I tend to not really pay much attention to what my viewer count is. Because it can go up and down seemingly for no real reason. I mean, it does surprise me greatly that I start eating food and my viewer numbers go up. But maybe that's just because you're all weirdos. I don't know. But at least you're my bunch of weirdos. Just alt tab every few minutes when I'm picking up the mail. Let's see, there we go. Perfect. Right, one more dude to kill over here. I seem to remember this is actually... I think this is the start of quite a lengthy quest chain. I might need to get somewhere safe before too long. Second monitor always watching. That's cool to hear. It was nice at the beginning of Shadowlands. I was doing a lot of cancel scans just to have your podcast on the third screen. Now it's just a weird habit. You got suckered by routine. Sucker punched by routine. Why do you think I stream at the same time every day, Monday through till Friday, and very rarely differ from that? It's for that exact reason. That it creates a routine. Having a stream schedule is incredibly powerful to, you know, smaller streamers. I really do need to start like making a YouTube channel of this sort of stuff. Because my sales and marketing background, I think, could probably be useful to some. I mean, I don't try and make things feel, you know, too calculated. But I hate to say it, a lot of it is. I can almost call this an addiction. Those days where you were away, I actually felt the day was incomplete. I mean, you might want to take a day off just because in that case, but yeah, your routine is your routine. This is like people get up at the same time of day, people go to bed at the same time every day. Like, we are creatures of habit. Actually, creatures of habit. Like, scientists have done tests on this sort of stuff, that if you do anything like 20 days in a row consistently, or say 20 out of the 30 days in a month, so something that's relatively consistent, you'll then engage with whatever that is genuinely without even thinking about it. You literally just kind of forget that you're even doing it. It just becomes a routine. You don't have to think about doing it. It means you can focus on other things and still achieve whatever it is you're doing. Monday was weird without the stream. Yeah, see, I mean, it was weird for me. It was weird to not get up on a Monday and to not do the WoW economy report, and, you know, It was odd. It's thrown my brain off, I tell you. Like, for some reason, I can't work out why, but all day yesterday I thought it was Friday. Like, if you break your own routine, like, your brain doesn't know how to handle it. It just goes loopy. Oh no, shit, I've got like no health. In that case, stop pulling. Try keeping health above 1. Tends to make the game easier. I'm meant to be collecting a bunch of stuff. Is it these wing things? It is. This is what I'm meant to be doing. We had a bank holiday on Wednesday, so I ended up with 2 Mondays and 2 Fridays this week. Yeah, your brain just doesn't know what's going on. Let's focus a little bit more on picking up these things. Oh my god, there's a guild called Chicks with Sticks. Alright, fine. I can't find these armament things I'm meant to be destroying. This is another Lost Kyrian thing. It happened to me this week. Had a day off on Monday, and all week I'm thinking tomorrow was the last day. Yeah, like your brain just goes to mush if you're in a routine or if you have any sort of habit. This is why I think people struggle so much with things like quitting smoking. That if you accidentally, if you accidentally have smoking become a habit, it's less about the nicotine in the cigarettes that's addictive and more just the fact that your habit is to get up in the morning, go for a cigarette, have a cup of tea, have a cigarette, have a glass of wine in the evening, have a cigarette. Like, it's more the fact that it's part of the routine for you more. And if you can break that habit of routine, I imagine quitting smoking would become that, I'm not going to say easy, but easier. Where's the big dude that... Oh, snap, there he is. It's like, where's the big dude that strolls around here? Turn around, he's right behind me. Let's avoid him, though, real quick. Boom. Spare Lost Kyrian. We need... How many more do we need? 2 more. 2 more, 2 more. Here's 1. Quit smoking in 1 day, woke up, dropped pack in the bin and haven't smoked for 6 years now. Was a smoker for around 12 or 13 years. And it's a myth that you'll save money after quitting a bad habit. What, you just find something else to spend the money on, surely? Or probably more to do that the money that you would save by not smoking, by not smoking anymore, you spend on food instead. Because all of a sudden you realise that you actually do have an appetite. Where the hell are the rest of these Flappy Birds that I need to save? I need one more. Tried switching from regular cigarettes to vape. It felt really weird when taking a smoke break at work because you don't have the thing of the cigarette running out for the vape. Oh, I see. You don't know when to stop. Straight up, just don't know when to stop. You can't replace smoking with anything else like eating candy or some other shit. Just don't do it. Yeah. I mean, I genuinely don't understand how people afford to do things like smoking. I enjoy a drink from time to time, but even still, like, if I have a few drinks at the weekend, say, like, it's expensive. If I go out to a bar, it's expensive. If I, you know, buy a couple of bottles of wine at the weekend, it gets quite expensive. I can't possibly imagine doing that every single day with something like smoking. You'd have no money for food. Like, how's it even possible? People spend like literally hundreds of euros a month on cigarettes. I'm like, what are you doing? The amount of money that some people spend on cigarettes could be like 50% of a mortgage payment every month. Buy a fucking house. It's crazy. Who drinks wine at a bar? You buy a bottle from a supermarket. See, in Finland, you can't buy a bottle of wine from a supermarket. You can only buy wine, you can buy anything up to, I think, 5.2% in the supermarkets. Anything stronger than that, you have to buy it from the alcohol store. So even then, you have to kind of go out of your way to buy a bottle of wine. How do we do this then? Click the thing. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is where we use our shield. I see. Bingo. Oh, okay. Oh, we get in the big dude and go squish things in a second, don't we? I remember this bit. Weird, my dad makes his own wine every year, so I kind of have plenty of wine stocked up at home. Never felt the need to go out to drink wine. Straight up beers and shots. Oh, I mean, I don't drink wine when I go out to a bar. It's just, you know, yeah, it's still just beer. But in a restaurant, I'll drink wine. Like me a good bottle of wine in a restaurant. Nothing better than knowing that you're paying 5 times more than what you should do to drink a drink. Nothing better than that feeling. Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on? Here we go. Now we get in the thing. Now we go do some pew-pews. I hope this quest's not bugged. This quest used to be really buggy. Oh, get wrecked. Don't know how people can drink that old grape juice. Hey, it's nice. I never particularly... I know this sounds like such a meme because, you know, oh, boomer talk. But wine is something that I fully understand not liking it when you're younger. But I don't know when the point was. But there came a point where all of a sudden the taste of wine was really nice. Wine in the morning, we know. Cheers to that. Revenue percentage that bars and restaurants put on the wine is the biggest. Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. Lots of restaurants break even on the cost of the food, but make their money on the drinks. I mean, that's just the business model. Oh, that laser beam doesn't quite do as much damage as I hoped. Mash buttons. Not too young myself, but I still can't do it. It's weird. It's like there's a progression, right? You start off like I think you start off with Can I just exit out of this, or do I have to keep staying this dude? I'll stay in the dude just in case. You can start off drinking, you know, beer and wine and that sort of stuff. Just regular beers and stuff. That's alright. Then there comes a point where you're like, alright, well, maybe I can drink white wine. White wine's not too, but I can drink white wine. But you still won't go near red wine. Yeah, way too. And I think the problem with wine is that if you know, when you're introduced to something like that, it's usually like your parents will... Either you've gone and bought the cheapest bottle of wine you physically can get your hands on, or, you know, your mum or dad drinks wine or something and they've let you try some of theirs. And they're probably drinking some fucking aged Chardonnay or some bullshit. And that's really just not tasty half the time. I came to learn very quickly that there is a huge difference in the taste of wines. Almost to the point where, you know, one wine shouldn't really be called a wine compared to another. Can't get beer in me anymore, only whiskey or some good vodka. I went completely the other way. I can't drink like spirits anymore. Like spirits and me is not a good mix. I pretty much religiously stick to beer and wine nowadays. Right, what are we up to? 56, halfway through 56. We're getting places. It's definitely slow and steady progress this though, mind. Without flying, without heirlooms, without, you know, any of the life's luxuries that we're now accustomed to. It's relatively slow and steady progress, but we are getting there. Let's empower said rune. If I drink rum, there's a wild party in town. Yeah, I'm not so much of a rum drinker. Hey, I love me a gin and tonic though. I'll absolutely go ham for a gin and tonic. A good gin though, not fucking petrol. I have an expensive taste in alcohol nowadays, and it's a big problem. It's like I have a Mexican family member who introduced me to good tequila. And I mean like good tequila. Now I can't go near anything that you get in like a bar or something now. I just can't drink that stuff now. Jack Daniels, get out of here. That's literally brown piss. And I don't even like whiskies. But Jack Daniels is like the only thing that can save Jack Daniels is a lot of Coke. Coca-Cola, I should emphasize there. And even then, it's just not great. I get... Sure. Time to go grab some food. Have a good weekend. Cheers, Danny. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Right, I think I'm about to leave it here as well, though, boys and girls. I think we're coming to a somewhat natural closing point for this little leveling session. I think it's about time for me to go do some IRL stuff before the weekend hits. Bad tequila makes you rethink some life decisions. Yeah, that life decision of choosing to drink bad tequila. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But we will leave it there for today, boys and girls. Thank you all for this week. It's been a little bit of a shorter, a little bit more of a mismatch week. But we'll be back on Monday. I usually don't stream over the weekends, although I'm not going anywhere. I don't particularly have any plans this weekend, so stick around. You never know. There might be a bit of a bonus stream occasionally. Oh, before I disappear, I want to give you guys a bit of a heads up that I've made a subtle change to the Discord. No longer will I be announcing the streams and the videos to everybody in the Discord. I've created a role assignment channel where you can select which notifications you wish. If you want to be notified when the stream goes up, you can do so. If you want to be notified when a new video goes up, you can choose to do so. This way, I don't have to use the everyone ping all the time, and you can get just the notifications you want. This is mainly on the same logic as what we were talking about earlier, that some people want to watch the streams, some people want to watch the YouTube content. Not everybody wants to watch both. So you can make sure you head over to the role assignment channel on the Discord, click the buttons of whichever ones you want. Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there while we're here. If you wonder where the notifications for the videos and the streams are, I've changed the way that I'm going to do it going forward, because the Discord is growing. We're getting vast amounts of new members to the Discord, but I'm also aware that people are joining the Discord for different reasons, so I don't want to spam people with pings as, when this when you end up with like 20 messages in every Discord channel, nobody looks at any of them, so they become useless. But anyway, boys and girls, I'll leave it there. I'm not going to waste too much of your time doing selfless, shameless promos. Have a good weekend, happy goal making, and I'll catch you all on Monday. Peace.